every day even more. Stand together in the eye of the storm and show the whole world who we are. Oh, keep on walking to the sound of the drums. Feel the fire run through our lungs. Find our treasure in the light of the sun and show the whole world who we are.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Have I unmuted? Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Because that's what we're here for, isn't it? There you go. How about there? Why is it so quiet? Oh. I can hear you. I can hear it coming in the air tonight. Points to ears and shakes head and mouths words. Yeah, from the booth. Is Zach in the booth? Hey man, it's always shenanigans around here. Sometimes we have someone named Shenanigans in here. That's how much shenanigans we go for. Just realized that I've forgotten half of what I do. Holy moly. Okay, well, c'est la vie. How are y'all? It is, it's Tuesday. I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Why wasn't I able to stream yesterday? I don't remember. Today's not great either. Why couldn't I stream yesterday? Oh yeah, 'cause life. Because life. That's why. Yeah, it wasn't a huge deal. Like it was basically just like the people needed me, and I was the one that they needed, and so therefore I had to be there. And so I just could. You guys are just this much less important than the people that I live with, so they won. I know. Well, that's me neither, right? Like it's like this has been my life now for 4 years. And so like it's pretty ingrained in my system. It's an ironic thing when like today's a great example. I don't feel great. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel great, like emotionally speaking. And so therefore like I've got stuff going on up here, I've got stuff going on in here. I'm halfway through like a meltdown. I'm reanalyzing my entire universe. And it's just like, well, but I want to stream. You know, but I should stream. I gotta stream. I mean, you gotta stream. So I'm sitting here and going through mechanically reaching over to the mouse, moving something over, redoing the stuff. Like I'm like in complete autopilot at that point. And then eventually it's just like, you know what? And now I'm live, and here we are. And it's partly because it's my job, and that's a big part of it, right? It's my job is to be here. My job is to do you know, this. And then but part of it's also because I know that when I jump on here I get a sense of healing, a sense of camaraderie and friendship and people that hang out, and it's a good thing. Like I really like being on stream. Plus the you know, it's I don't think it's best for me as a pastor, a leader, an organizational director, and all the rest of that stuff to only show up when I feel happy slappy, right? And then to just kind of dismiss the community when I'm not when I'm not great, because it sort of shows a lack of faith in the community. It makes it seem like this is a performance and not just an interaction with a real person, because if I can't perform, then where shouldn't I be on, you know, kind of thing. And yet at the same time I also know that there's a risk. Like when I started this thing, like it's just, I knew, it's like I told myself, you know, you need to shut up about some stuff, because if you overshare, that's not good. But you know, because there are people on here that are pretty fragile. It's all, you know, it's all kind of basic. But it's also very complicated. I'm getting frustrated with Caster Labs. Supposed to be great, and it just isn't. Let's try the other one then. Ground control to Major Tom. There we go. Maybe ground control can do it. Ugh. No. I just want to talk to my friends. Stop helping, computer. Okay. Streaming isn't like showing up to office at work. You can't hide behind a spreadsheet to make copies of things you don't want when you're having an off day. Partly, yeah, and it's a balance, right? There's the one side which is here's me raw, real, and you know, unfiltered, and then which, if you have a bunch of people in that are kind of looking to you for strength, for distraction, for some kind of community event and whatnot, then you can suck them into the black hole with you. You got to be careful with that. The other side of it is, if you show up and you're pretending, people are going to catch on to that pretty quick. Like they're gonna recognize the inauthentism of whatever you're presenting, and they're going to go, hey, you know what? This guy's faking it all the time. He tends to leave, and then he comes back, and he's fine, and he's always, you know, like you can kind of see it behind the eyes, kind of, right? That kind of stuff. And I think you know, there's plenty of YouTubers. TikTokers are a great example of that. Like I'm flipping through TikTok when I, you know, in whatever, like I rarely look at TikTok. Sometimes shorts are better, but my shorts feed is pretty attuned to me. But you turn on TikTok and you're going through because I posted or some other reason, and you just see this like behind the eyes of some of these people that are doing the TikTok dances, or who are just like doing the silly whatever the thing is that is hot these days. They don't like it. They don't like themselves doing it. They don't. They're there because they know that if they make these motions, things will happen, and they'll get the views that they need. But you'll look at them, like really look at them in the eyes while they're doing it, and they just look so sad. I recommend, if you want to see something and really kind of break your heart for content creation, your sacrifice is my morning routine. That's funny. For content, watch TikTok but on mute. Don't turn on the music. Don't turn on the sound. Just watch, scroll through TikTok on mute, and look at the people that are doing the things, and you'll just see such a if you have any kind of empathy, it should break your heart. You'll be like, man, they're not being good. They're not happy, you know. I know I have an issue when I take a thumbnail pic and I look dead. I need to go to bed. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having the same, you know, taking 10 good shots, like one where you're surprised and one where you're something, or one where you're grumpy, you know, like things like that, and just using those. Like, just take 10 really good ones, because people will look at it, and once you get the solid thing, they'll just look at it, they'll know what the emotion is, they'll look at the title, and then they'll move on. Yes, you need a gripping thumbnail, but doesn't have to be hyper creative every single time. In fact, I think there's some people out there that could really, I think they do better if they'd retake some of their shots, because they don't look like the emotion they think they're trying to convey, and they need to take another crack at it. All the lonely people. What do they all come from? Wendy's. Actually, weirdly, it's Wendy's. The answer is Wendy's. Hey, quiz. My program for making chat work is absolutely broken, and so therefore I can't really read YouTube chat anymore. It's so dumb. It's a great little system, but when it breaks, there's nothing I can do. A Girl Scout Thin Mint Frosty. See, my kid is, when St. Patty's Day comes around, he's like, oh, it's time for the mint milkshake from McDonald's. I'm like, they're gross, man. It's like drinking a toothpaste smoothie. That's just, it's no good. Although I did see one where they mixed together the chocolate shake and the mint shake together, and that probably was pretty good, you know, chocolate mint kind of thing. But honestly, if you tried to do that at my McDonald's, you'd break them. They don't do outside the box stuff. It just melts their tiny little brains. We tried to order a dozen cookies, because they have a deal for a dozen, right? I think it was. This is my son who did it a while back, but we wanted 6 of this kind, 6 of that kind, and all of a sudden they're just like, I don't know if we can do that. Can we do that? And what's worse, we went there, and I asked, and it was funny. So I had my daughter there. She was, at the time, she would have been like 12, 13, 14, maybe, right? And we walk in there, and we're like, can we get a quarter pounder meal? Because she wants a bigger burger. She didn't want the kids' burger. Can we get a quarter pounder meal? But can you please put it into a Happy Meal box? You know, just put it in a Happy Meal box. That destroyed that place. They had to bring in managers. The everything came to a screeching halt. They had a full staff meeting just over there looking at each other. And eventually they just came over there. They looked at me and they're like, no, it's impossible. I'm like, well, okie dokie then. I didn't, wow. But okay, like, I mean, they're so locked in, right? Like, I get it. They're so locked in. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day when there was the secret menu, when you'd order this and you'd order that and you mix them together and then you'd get a different thing, or you'd show up. My favorite one was the hardest one, like the golden egg of McDonald's secret menu was, what was it called? It was I think it was called like the 1001 or the 959 or something like that. And you show up right when they're flipping the grills between breakfast and lunch, and so you can get an egg and then you put it on a burger. I can't remember what the name of the stupid thing was, but the idea was like that, like you could, if you got those things, you could make an egg burger. And it's like, okay, it's fun, but like this place would die. Someone might actually die. Shamrock Shake was good, but I don't go in there anymore. It's never good. You try to give me a bag of French fries, just said pour a large fries in a bag until it's full and charge me the total. Right? I know it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. You know, it's so dumb. But yeah, I get it. They're not there to cater to our whims. They're not a that kind of establishment. I get it. Totally fine. But so look, my wife just sent me a picture. Speaking of food cost, right? My wife just sent me a picture of Costco hot dogs. And it's the 3-pack. I don't know if you go to Costco, but it's like the 3-pack of hot dogs. I think there's probably 18 dogs per package. This is too many. And they were $30. Like $30 for 3 packs of hot dogs. Back in the day, that was like how much was it? Would it have been $12.99? Half that price? The food costs are just bananas right now. And we're looking at, like, she's trying to, you know, we're all trying to maximize our you know, make our dollar go further and whatnot. But it's really coming down to the fact that there's no way you can go shopping for special stuff, and you can't, you know, name brands are out. Now it's all store brands and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's so different now. And I don't know if there's a way to walk it back. I saw that you can now buy a burger on like layaway or like on a payment plan. That's insane. Someone I saw that, and someone was talking. They had what's his name? Wimpy. There's okay. Here's a test for the ancients of the crowd. Anybody remember Wimpy? At least I think that was his name.
Shut up and take my money.
It is, right? The fact that there are people that will do that, because there are, and they will get caught in debt, and B, the fact that it needed to happen. It's bananas. Like, it's predatory. Pay you Tuesday. Yeah, exactly, right? So like it's predatory. People are hungry. Oh, well, we should be able to steal their. People are hungry, people are busy, people are lonely, people are tired. Okay? Hungry, angry, lonely, tired, busy people who just want some food that they don't want to have to cook themselves for the sake of comfort, for the sake of speed, but they don't have a lot of money for it. Well, how can we make sure that we get that money? Well, the answer is obvious. We charge them interest. We pay them, make them pay extra. But they're also broke. Yeah, but what's their stronger situation? Is it that they are more broke than they are sad, more broke than they are busy, more broke than they are tired, right? It's which is it? Most people, I would say, if they're in that situation, they are more busy than they are broke. They are more sad than they are broke. They are more tired than they are broke. They're more lonely than they are broke. And so therefore they end up wanting the food delivered to them. And I think there's a psychological part to that, at least for me. I'll speak for me, right? So like there are times where in my life, I don't want to cook for myself because I want someone to hand it to me. I want someone to go, here, this has been made for you. And I get that it's their job, it's a restaurant or whatever. But cooking for myself in that moment feels extra lonely. It feels extra, like detached. I feel bad. So I get someone to give me food. Hey, look here. Sometimes it's a nice old matronly lady or some really cool looking chef guy or a pretty girl or something, and you have an interaction where somebody hands you food and you feel better about yourself. And it's just and you get that. Now, not so much when it comes to your door, but you know what I mean. But if these people are feeling that way and they just don't want to deal with that, they're going to have that stuff come to their house, and they're willing to pay for that. Or Snack Girl, yeah. They're willing to pay for that brief interaction. Ironically, the distance interaction, because it's just they don't want to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but cooking feels like an accomplishment. Sometimes it's a burden. I like cooking, not so much the dishes, but I like cooking. I like putting together. But when you go to your cupboard and you're like, I want to make something, and it's like you got the same 12 things in there. You got carrots, peas, eggs, bread, and some seasoning, because the idea of getting a roast chicken or getting some kind of anything out of off the the extras menu from the grocery stores out, right? Like I just started. I've been changing how I eat lately, and I've been doing protein yogurt. I didn't know that was a thing. Did you know protein yogurt's a thing? Didn't know that was a thing. But I did. I go to the protein yogurt, and it. You look on the side, and it says 3/4 cup is a serving. Well, the whole thing that's like 4 servings, man, and it's a huge pile of yogurt, right? Like, no, I'm not having that. So I cut it down to a half because it's just there's no way that you can that I mean, you could, but you shouldn't. And then all of a sudden, it's every scoop of this yogurt now is factored into my brain as you know, how much it costs and how much it's going to be, and I got to go to the store, and it's the whole thing. Do eggs exist? Yes, eggs exist. What's your question? Eggs? Question mark? What? Hey, Beardsley. I only cook not to starve. I like food. I grew up, when I was growing up, food was everything. It really was. Food was comfort. Food was for celebration. Food was for when you were sad. Food was for when you were gathered with people. Food was for when you're lonely. Food was for when you're in family. Food, you know, all of it, man. Food is just, that was how I grew up. And so therefore the idea of only cooking enough to eat, or only cooking enough to, you know, that you don't need calories, you just put it in your mouth and you keep going. That's a hard transition for me, because you're basically giving up celebration, you're giving up comfort, you're giving up, you know, like motivation, you know, you're giving up meeting with people, you know, all the rest of that stuff. It's you have to change all of that now. Eggs are more cost effective in Canada? Probably. I mean, I haven't noticed them they're not hugely expensive, and I've seen some good deals, and so I have at least 1 or 2 eggs every day. Bacon's out, man. Bacon's insane. I've seen some deals, and so I've grabbed it occasionally when I've seen it on like 70% off. You got to cook it today or you're gonna die level of ready to be done. But but no, bacon's out. Sausages are insane. Can't have steak. Can't have, you know, all the meat is super expensive. It's just egg, like what I eat every day now. I wake up only cooking. That definitely exists. OnlyFans, but you're all you get to see is some grandma like making you dinner. There you go. That's lucrative. More protein. Yeah, they literally mix in, so it's like 19 grams of protein per serving. It's a lot of protein. They got it at Walmart, and they got it at other grocery stores. We've got a new title at job. They call her a provider. A provider. Oh, that's so funny. She looks at her business card. The one who wears the pants. That's an odd title. Okay, all right. Eggs are expensive in the States because they had to kill a bunch of hens because of bird flu. Didn't have that problem in Canada. Right, okay. But see, I don't know nothing about it. Grandma cooks wholesome meals and talks lovingly to you? Dude, I mean, if mukbang can become a thing where people eat together just because they're lonely at home and they want someone to look at while they're eating, then having grandma cook a meal for you while she kind of chats about it and talks to you about life. Definitely. There's a bunch of like dad streamers on there now that are like, here's how to hammer, here's how to sew a button, here's how to change a tire, you know, like things like that. So yeah, it's definitely a thing because people are completely distant from their families, their fathers, their parents. That's just not a thing. And people long for it. Hospital provider means that she gives medical health care. Yeah, behavioral provider. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I get it. I was joking about the pants in the family, which is an old phrase. You know how women didn't wear pants? It's a long time ago. But no, I wake up, I have an egg that I wrap around bread. So basically I French toast something, but I don't use anything else in the French toast other than just one egg. and then I whip that, put like a drop of vanilla in there, and then I French toast one piece of cranberry pumpkin seed bread, and it just sits there, and then I eat that. And I put something on. You put a little bit of maple syrup or whatever like that, like just enough to give it a little bit of flavor. And then I wait, and then after that I have like a pepperoni stick and a piece of cheese maybe, or and then some of that yogurt and some nuts. I got these things. The trail mix snack pack that has these little things. It's actually pretty good. It's very convenient. Came off Costco and it wasn't even that expensive. So it's just, well, I see, that's the thing. I like cooking. I don't mind cooking, and I like, what I'll do is I'll take the plate and I'll crack the egg on the plate, and then I'll mix it on the plate, and then I'll put the bread on the same plate, and then I'll put it into a tiny little pan that's only like this big, that fits only that piece of bread, and then I'll make the thing there. Well, I wash off the plate, and then I put it onto I put it on the same plate. So like I'm using like one fork, the same plate, and a pan. So it's well, I guess I'll flip her. But I don't mind it. Like I honestly think I could be that person who lives alone in a small little apartment and wakes up and has their little coffee nook and has their little, same thing. Because if you look at the successful people, like the really people who have their lives together, so to speak, they have the same meal, same pattern, same everything every day. Like that's just part of it is routine. They don't think about what they're gonna eat. They don't think about where they're gonna go. They don't think about whether or not they're gonna work out. They don't think about what the next step is. That's the thing they do at that time. And they have the discipline to get up and do it. Cereal milk bowl breakfast. I can't do that, man. It's not only would that not fill me up, but it literally is all sugar with some sugar, and then I'm just like, nope, can't do that. The system I'm using anyway, shall we say, very heavy on protein. The only problem with protein, like I said, meat is super expensive here, so the only protein is just like eggs and yogurt and like pepperoni sticks. Yeah, having a routine leaves the decision-making powers for more important things, and that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what they do. Is they do their creative work, or they do their workity work, or they do their business meetings and stuff like that, and that's so they don't have to worry about that stuff. There's something called decision fatigue, I think it's called, or like processing, like this fatigue, and basically it's like you have a muscle inside of you, and you can only get so many decisions out of yourself before you run out of power. Which is why if you are, if you're struggling, or you're going through a lot of stuff, or you're having to make a lot of decisions at work, or whatever, you'll use up all of your ability to do decisions, and then when you run out of that, you get home in the evening, and then the bad decisions start, right? Then you're like, well, why do I always eat in the evenings? Or why do I always, do something stupid in the evenings? Why am I always such a waste of time? Why do I always stay up late? Why can't I control my evenings? Well, the answer sometimes is because for the first, 3/4 of the day or half of the day, you made good decisions. You were working through stuff. You were doing things right. You were trying hard. You were using that energy up. And by the time you got to the evening, there's nothing left in the tank. You end up with decision fatigue, and now you don't want to decide anymore. You just don't have anything left. Your willpower is like that too. You only have so much willpower kind of built into your system. It's like a muscle. And once you get to the place where you just ran out of willpower, then all of a sudden the bad decisions start. Yeah, it's true. Go look it up. It's like a muscle. There are even some that wear the same thing all the time. Yeah, like a uniform. Yeah, just wake up, have the thing. You don't have to think about it. And partly is the reason because of the decision fatigue thing, is because if you wake up and you're like, this is the food I eat, and this is when I leave for work, and this is what I have, and this is what I'm gonna have for lunch, and this is what I wear, and this is my system, and this is the plan, and this is when I do that. You're not sitting there going, oh, what should I do, and what should I eat, and did I shop last night, and do I have, because your fridge is full of the same exact things, because on Wednesdays that's when you go refill. That kind of thing. Like, it's just, I know you've got more resources for other different, better stuff. And pepperoni sticks are yummy. They are. They're just really fatty, apparently. The when I stick them into the machine, it's like, that was pretty good. It's a lot of fat, though. And I'm like, I don't know. Okay. You're not going to get anything out of me. It's like, because it's, every suggestion was, you know, like, try yogurt, try Greek yogurt, try yogurt with some nuts, try yogurt with a little bit of, like, I'm tired of yogurt. What else you got? You know, it's like cheese. Yeah, cheese and eggs. Eggs with cheese and some eggs with some cheese, and then some eggs and a side of yogurt. And I'm like, you gotta do better, man. Like this, there is only so much I can do. Give me a little bit to work with. And so we've been able to figure out some kind of system that isn't absolutely soul crushing. Yeah, I can't do chicken all day. Nope, I can't do it. It's too expensive. We have chicken in the evenings, like sometimes, because it comes out of a box, frozen, pre-cooked kind of thing. Yeah. Good reason to make a big batch of dinner for your free time on weekends. Batch cooking. Yeah. Get home tired. Don't have to make decisions. The problem with that is you have to decide to warm it up. And that's actually, that is that's real. Like, you get there and you look at the fridge, this pre-set aside thing, you have to put it in the microwave and eat it. And if you've already used up all your willpower, right? You're like, I don't feel like that. I don't want that. I want something else. It's hard to do. It does still take some discipline to pull it out of the fridge. Spam, bacon, and spam. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, full chicken. If you go to Walmart here and you get a pre-cooked roast chicken, it will cost you $10. I think $10 and some odd cents. And that's the best deal in town. It's actually cheaper to buy a roast chicken at Walmart here than it is to buy an uncooked one from the grocery store, right? And so therefore it's a fairly good deal. But if for a family with my budget, we try to shoot to make all of dinner for all 5 of us cost $10. We came up with that. That's not 3 meals. That's 1 meal, man. And that's 1 meal. 5 people can't eat a whole chicken with some white rice. I mean, we can, yes, but you have to put vegetables next to that. And the 5 people can eat 1 person 3 meals. Here's the thing, right? Is that you have the budget. If you're trying to keep it to $10 per supper, right? That means you ate a $10 chicken, and then you have the vegetables, right? Then you put the vegetables next to that. If they're fresh, then they're crazy. So you're stuck with frozen mixed veggies, and they come out, which aren't terrible priced, but it's just it's not the greatest thing in the world. Yeah, they're but it is what it is. And throw some rice next to that. But the problem is, like, you still got these. Now I got kids that have jobs, kids that have money, and so they'll look at the rice and kind of go, nah. They'll go get themselves some food. It's trying to please everybody is not easy. Actually, I've heard that about frozen is that they basically, when you buy a tomato or you buy something from far away, it ripens on the truck on the way. Whereas if you buy frozen, it has to ripen when it's there at the farm, I guess. Frozen veggies that are worth eating: peas and corn. And corn doesn't count towards your diet. It's literally like, I remember talking to a dietitian, and I'm like, so corn, and she's like, corn doesn't count. I'm like, oh, she was aggressive. Corn doesn't count. No, you big dummy. You can't. I'm like, all right, cool. Corn doesn't count. And peas, they're all right, but like, you can only eat so many peas. It's I don't know, man. Like I said, you got a difference between making the decisions and putting it all together. But then if you throw mental health in there, issues, and you throw together fatigue issues, you throw a bunch of busyness, you throw financial issues in there, you throw wanting to feel special, a birthday, or like some kind of something, eventually, like it's just complex. I'm glad for people that can find that rhythm. We can't seem to find it. So I'm stuck to doing whatever I can do within my little realm and my little world to try to control my own eating, because the rest of it, they're all adults. They're doing their own thing. Yeah, what do they feed animals to fatten them up? Corn, and it has no nutrients in it. Like, there's nothing there. It just passes right through. Yeah, pork isn't bad. You can get a whole what do you call loin? What do they call it? Like a big tubo pork. You can get a pretty good sized tubo pork for not a lot of money. That's true. You can't stand fresh broccoli. I don't mind it. I mean, that's why the world gave us hollandaise sauce, right? Like, if you put hollandaise sauce on anything, it's gonna taste good. This is just liquid butter with extras. It's and in the words of the dietitian I spoke to, she'd rather you eat your vegetables with sauce or dip than not eat your vegetables at all. So, like, whatever it takes to get them in your body. That's what she said. And I'm like, all right. Hot lemony mayonnaise. That's the good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I like it. It's great on Brussels sprouts. We had Brussels sprouts the other day. We didn't have any hollandaise, but it was just garlic and salt, and it was butter. It was so good. Like, I like Brussels sprouts. I don't mind vegetables. You just got to do them right. Like, carrots, boiled carrots are gross. You slice them up, you throw them into a pot, and you boil them. They're gross. They're like yucky, dirty, dirt-tasting potatoes. But if you take those same exact things and you stick them into like an oven, and you put oil on them with some salt and pepper or garlic or whatever seasoning, and you roast them, suddenly they're really, really good. Same vegetable cooked differently, suddenly it tastes good. It's the difference between like pan frying a steak versus barbecuing a steak versus throwing a roast in the oven, right? They're all, because of the way it's cooked, it's going to taste differently. And you can make a carrot taste pretty good. You just got to cook it differently. And carrots aren't terrible to buy. They're not super expensive. The problem is with if you aren't mindful of what you have in the fridge. Like, you can go to the store and be like, we got some money, we're buying some fresh salad, we're gonna get some carrots, we're gonna get peas, we're gonna get Brussels sprouts, we're gonna get some some kale, we're gonna get some, not kale, gross. What's that white stuff? What's it called? It looks like, it's kind of like short celery that's white and it has a leaf sticking out the top. Bok choy. Get some bok choy and throw it in there. Here it goes, and you get it. But the problem is, if you get sad, you get tired, you get busy, you get demotivated, you get whatever. All of a sudden, all that good idea disappears into going rotten in your fridge, right? Veggies and fruit feel like a waste. Well, you tell your colon that you need them. You need veggies and fruit. You can't get away with it. You run on your body needs fiber. Your body needs minerals and stuff. It's just you can't get away with it. Otherwise, you're gonna feel crappy. And actually, some people they blame their attitude, their depression, their sadness, their fatigue on life and work and difficulty. And the truth is, they're starving themselves. Or the truth is, they haven't had a vegetable in a while. They don't have any vitamin D in their system because they didn't go outside. There is a biochemical reality that you have to live with as a human being, and that is, if you have no iron, you are going to feel tired. If you have no vitamin D, then you are going to feel crappy. You're gonna get sick and you're gonna feel bad. You are a machine, and you need to fuel yourself properly, or you're gonna feel bad. It's not always about your mental health and your situation and gotta go get some depression stuff. Sometimes it's you eat badly, and you're giving yourself constant sugar crashes. You're giving yourself caffeine and sugar crash, and caffeine and sugar crash, and you're like, why am I so up and down all the time? It's because of what you're putting in your body. It matters. Hey, Jim Bim. Well, and You see, I like coffee. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I like coffee. Exclamation point coffee if you want to have some amazing coffee. But I like coffee, but I also know that there's consequences to living only on coffee, right? That you wake up in the morning, you have coffee for breakfast, and then you wake up and you have coffee for lunch, and then then you're like, oh, I don't feel very good, and then coffee at 2 o'clock. Now your sleep is wrecked, your stomach is full of acid, you have very little nutrients, and so you're trying to stimulate yourself to be able to just kind of function and whatnot. Like, there is consequences to it. It's like anything else. If you have it and you enjoy it within the realm of what can be enjoyed, but don't use it, don't abuse it. Like anything else, right? Alcohol's the same way, right? Like, you can have it, you can enjoy it, it can be fine, but it can also cause troubles if you don't do it right. Hey, Knowing Awareness. I like that name. It spells so beautifully. The loopiness is very attractive. Hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Yeah, it's talking about food, talking about life. We're going to be doing today. It's an AMA. Feel free to ask whatever you want, talk about whatever you want. As I said, I barely made it on the stream today. It was curl up in the corner and or come on stream, and so here I am. I'm on stream. So you want to do AMA? Happy to do AMA. I don't really have a taco talk. I'm wearing the taco shirt. At least I got that far. It's it's something. But I don't really have a taco talk. There is one taco update. Did you guys know that that Twitch is changing subs yet again? They're changing how subs are processed. Apparently they're doing, I don't know how it works. It's a US thing, I think. It has to do with taxes. So whereas before they would cost $5, now because of taxes or because of whatever, because of some reason I don't understand, now they're going to cost like $6 in the US. And so therefore that's going to screw up some stuff. So they gave you the option to turn off deals for subs. They seem like those things don't connect. I don't know why they were in the same kind of like article, but it was like, subs will cost more now, so you're going to get less subs, but also you can turn off the ability to make them cheaper. Apparently that's the thing. Don't know what that means, but I'm not going to change anything. The only thing I am going to do is I'm going to go make my profile. If you guys haven't noticed, if you are a streamer, within your dashboard, there's a little section now that under, what the heck is it called? Monetization. Where if you go to monetization, there's a profile of you, and you should fill out your profile. If you're curious about sponsorships, if you're curious about connections to whatever brand, or you want them to see you, or you want Twitch to be able to understand sort of what you're all about and whatnot, apparently that's where they're going to go look. So go and fill that sucker out, and then people will know. Hopefully it means the brands are going to be a little bit more open to people that are kind of in their same wheelhouse. Sounds like marketing people from transit corporations are taking over Twitch. We're losing riders. What do we do? Cut service and raise fares. Thing is, the way that they phrased it wasn't them raising it. Apparently it was a legal thing. I don't know. Not probably, but that's kind of how that works. Yeah, the Uber thing. Just nickel and dime and nickel and dime and nickel and dime until the frog in the pot situation goes, why everything's so expensive here? I look at my YouTube right now, and I've got 589 subscribers, and because of the streams that I do on YouTube, I'm 1,500 hours of 3,000 over 365 days to be able to get into the partner program where you can get a little bit of ad revenue, add a store, etc., like that kind of stuff. It seems to me like if I could get into that, it would, especially with all the changes they're making to Twitch and whatnot, that it becomes far more, how do I want to phrase this? Far more attractive to move over there, because financially you're not losing much. You're actually gaining an opportunity to do something different. And once they can get the community aspect together, they'll have it. Right now, the best thing on Twitch is the community. People show up here, they hang out, they chat. It's part and parcel with it. On YouTube, they watch. They're not participant. Thing is, my content is very non-participatory at times. You know what I mean? Like, my content is come and listen, and I will talk a talk for you. And then if you want to interrupt, you can interrupt. We can have a conversation, which lends itself better to YouTube than it does to Twitch. But I love the interaction. Actually, I had a conversation yesterday. I put out a tweet. You probably saw it if you're that kind of person, where I said I'm just had a big long conversation about the content that I'm making. And it was like 2 hours long. What am I going to do? What's future going to look like? What needs to change? What am I doing right? What am I doing wrong? What is my content pipeline? How broken is it? It's very broken. What needs to go? What needs to stay? What am I missing? You know, I have 3 distinct jobs. Which ones am I screwing up? And it's and so that conversation was really, really hard. And we didn't even get to a conclusion. We just got to we took everything that was on the floor and we just kind of threw it in the air. And then we looked at each other and went, cool, talk to you Friday. And we're going to come back and see what landed, right? And hopefully be able to figure that out. Because I know that with the life that I have and the ministries that I do and the people that I want to take care of and et cetera, that I'm not doing well in any of those regards. And so I got to figure out how to make it better. So it's really about connecting better with you guys. And it has, but the consequence is going to be the fact that there's some things are going to drop. Some things that people like are going to stop happening. What's what do, Kirk? It's not going to be bad, and something you said, Girk, is one of the reasons that it's changing, and so therefore it's I think it's been coming for a long time. Well, it's not bad. Like, if you are a mainly speaking person, if you're a talker. Like epitome, you are right. You do work streams, work together streams, and now you got your VTuber thing where you're doing. I think you're doing gamer stuff, but you also have a lot of talky stuff. Like if you're that, then YouTube lends itself better to that kind of thing. If you're not looking for active participation, however, if you're looking for the passive stuff and you want people to just kind of show up and watch and whatnot, I think that it's got that validity. The thing is, I like Twitch. I like the people of Twitch. I like the community that I've built on Twitch. And when I've asked, hey, would you guys come with me to YouTube? They said no, right? We like you, we'll watch you, but we'll watch you on Twitch. We will not come to YouTube with you. And so therefore, the community that I have, it's kind of like when you have a church that is growing in, say, the inner city or like somewhere in the urban area, and they're like, wow, we need to move. We should move to somewhere a little bit better, a bit more service, whatever. You want to move to the suburbs, and we'll have more room. We'll have a bigger place. We'll be able to serve more people. There's a growing community over there. It's got a whole thing. And then, the church seems like a good idea. It seems like it would be a good move. But then you end up, when you do it or before you do it, what you just find out is that the people who were in that area don't move. Now you have a different church with different people. Because the other ones don't come. It's just how that works. Because they want the last church, they want to be in the last building, they want to do the last what it was before, because that's what they joined. You will lose. It's a matter of, will you gain more than you lose? It was interesting to see the sponsorship stuff on my Twitch dashboard, but I just couldn't imagine spending time asking my 20 committed viewers to buy a game. The one person that I've seen do it quote unquote right was Susie. I had a conversation with him a little while back, and basically I see you doing sponsored stuff all the time. How do you process that as a ministry, as a missionary, as someone who is like gospel oriented and trying to build a church, digital church, with shilling for these for Raid Shadow Legends or some jazz? I don't know if you've done that one, but you know what I mean. And basically he said this: it is a way for people who can't donate to you, right? Who don't have the money to be able to donate, who can't buy a sub, who can't do whatever, for them to be able to support you. Because all they have to do is they download the game, they play along with you for a little while, they get to level 7, and as many people who get to level 7, suddenly Stream Elements dumps extra money into your pocket. You can make $10, $15, $20 off of anybody who plays for that long. And if you have sort of build that culture into your thing, kind of basically going, I know you don't want to play this, however, if you want to support what I do, download the game, you register your name, play until level 7, and then when you stop, Stream Elements is going to give me XYZ, then I'll be able to get extra money. That's a way for you to support me. Now all they do is they sit in their bed and they play a game, and their favorite streamer gets a little bit of money. And I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. It's just one more way for someone to be able to support a stream, right? Variety and sponsorship are not necessarily friends, Girk. They're not. Because people want to know what they're getting, especially sponsors, especially people who are part of the, that have a certain product. They want to know what they're getting. They don't want to what they're putting together. They want to know who the person is, what they're going to say, be consistent in what they're going to say, and what audience they're going to be attracting. Hey, noob, good to see you. And so therefore, like when Rogue reached out to me, they said, we like your vibe, we like what you do, because we just watched your stream or whatever, and we saw that you were connecting with people, counseling people, talking to people about important stuff, doing mental health talks, and you were, we really like that vibe. So we'd like to connect with you, and do you want to be a partner, right? That was not necessarily, it had nothing to do with my video game stuff, had nothing to do with my weird pictures and any of that other silly thing. It had to do everything with the main content of my stream, which is connecting to people, doing pastoral counseling and teaching mental health stuff and life stuff and faith stuff and advice. That's what that is, right? And so they're like, that's what we're going to partner with. If I just suddenly became a full-time cooking stream or some jazz, it would that's not what they sign up for, right? Or if I just only played games, it's not what they signed up for. I think of a big company like them, they're a multi-million-dollar company. They probably wouldn't notice, and they probably wouldn't change anything, because I'm there, and as long as people are buying the occasional thing, then they're fine. But they wouldn't have come and found me, I don't think. I really don't. I don't think they would have come found me if I was just playing a game. Let me explain. Hold on. I just mean my channel is pretty much Girk, get excited over your product and go hard on how great it is. Makes it easy to promote something without it being jarring. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that variety by its definition is something that advertisers struggle with. They want to know what, like, if you're going to talk to them, like when I pitched Dragon Roast, I literally wrote a whole thing, and I'm like, this is what I think, and this is what I want to do, and this is 5 ideas that I'm having, and this is how the partnership could work, and what if this, and here's what I'm all about. Here's my mission. Here's my media pack. Here's the whole thing. That's me. And so therefore, this is the audience you're going to get. Like when I'm contacting 2 PC companies right now in Canada, PC builder companies. And my argument to them is not, hey, can you give me a deal on a PC? I don't want a deal on a PC. That's a really terrible way to, it's a terrible way to start a conversation. Can you give me money? But it's also not what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to work with a creative person, creative team, creative company to be able to put together some kind of computer system and also media, as in like content, that will help content creators. Like, so what I pitched was basically to say, what if we build a computer that looks rad, lives on my stream, people can see, but also we put together a content, like the 3 basic PCs that streamers need if you are in different kind of content creators or whatever. And, like we kind of put that together. And then that way you can look at my, about, and there'll be like 3 different builds and whatnot. Like the idea is I will give you value. You will give me value. And the consistency that I give to you is to say, this is the consistency. It will always be there. You'll always be able to see it. It will never not be on there. It will always be in the little thing here. And the vibe that I give and the personality that I give is about serving others, loving others. I'm Canadian, you're Canadian. I'm trying to build those kind of bridges, right? Whereas if I'm a variety streamer and I talk about video games, you want to build me a computer? No, the answer is gonna be no. You have to sell it as, this is what you get out of it, and this is why I'm different. Don't most sponsor videos, though, make you send them the video before post. Also give, I've never had that. It's nothing that I've ever, like I said, I'm small potatoes, right? So and I would think that that's not necessarily true on YouTube based on what I've seen. Thanks, Epitome, appreciate it. What I've seen is that, you know, they go by whatever they think that content creator is going to do. They're like, well, they're going to do their thing. We want to be part of that thing. I think different companies want different things. Thinking more of YouTube sponsors through my talks with Mythic Talent. Don't know who that is, but but yeah, I mean, to me, the YouTube sponsorships that I've seen or that I've tried to learn about are very much one time kind of show your thing based on your own content, and then they will, if you get enough clicks, will let you do it again. If you get enough sales, like there are people like what's his name, the big giant YouTuber, huge creator, and Jay Schlatt. He was working with Manscaped, I think, at one point, but didn't sell anything. And so they took away the sponsorship from Jay Schlatt, going, you don't sell nothing, so no, you can't be on there. And he's huge. You'd think that he'd be able to get anything. But the truth is, unless you're going to make any money for them, then they don't want to spend any money on you. They're not going to pay. Because what they'll do for the big ones is they'll send them money. Here's some money, make a thing, sell us some stuff. And it didn't go anywhere. I think different company. No, I've never heard of Mythic Talent. I know who Asmon Gold is. I've heard of Tectone. Their job is to bring you sponsors. See, I would never sign up for that. It's not something that is a priority for me. The sponsorship thing in my life is it's for fun. I think it's fun. That it's also for something that I like and I use and I think is very, very like the coffee thing is huge for me because I love coffee. I love working with a coffee company. I tried to go with a Canadian company. They wouldn't talk to me. Right? It was basically similar. It's very similar to what Dragon Roast is. A little bit bigger. They've got a few, stores and whatnot. But it's a Christian guy and it's really cool. And I contacted them and I sent them some stuff and I shot them a message and nothing. And they know who I am because I'm local. I'm a local pastor. I've been there. I've sat in the same room as the guy. So it's like, if you're not going to get back to me, I'm going to go somewhere else. And so I reached out to Dragon Roast. I was like, you're awesome. I love that you do nerd stuff. I love that you have D&D themed things. I love that you are a team of two. I love that you guys are passionate about this. I love that you have cool graphics. Hey man, let's get together. And it was awesome. It worked out. But it had nothing to do with me wanting to make money. I just really thought it was cool to work with a coffee company. If the goal is to be sustainable money-wise and have time, having full-time agent bringing you sponsors would be as helpful as it takes off your plate. It wouldn't make you any money. You can say yes or no to whatever sponsors you want to. They can find more people for you than you would have them time to seek, and they already have a relationship with sponsors set up. Well, A, they would cost money. They'd want either a cut or they would want you'd have to pay them to be able to do that. And B, the amount of money that you'd actually make from the sponsorship at your size. And really, even if you multiplied your size by 10, is negligible. Almost no money at all. There's nothing there. Because it'll be 10% of an affiliate sale. So if you have, say, 1,000 people watching, and you do a 1% conversion, which is actually pretty good, right? That's pretty good. That's 10 people that actually went and looked at the thing and clicked on it, and then bought something. And if they buy the minimum thing you recommended with your code, right? So that's that you get 10% sale on the one recommended thing that you get, which is already discounted. You're going to end up with a solid, $30, $40 maybe. It's not going to be much. I say if you're going to be a Christian content creator and you want to do it from the perspective of using your stuff for God's glory, for doing things that are fun and interesting and exciting, do it for that reason. Don't try to make any money off sponsors. I think the amount of effort required to make it worth it is just advice I hear from mid-sized creators that decided to go with talent agency. I would think that if you went with a talent agency, the thing that they would do for you isn't the sponsorship, but the connection to other content creators. It is go speak here, do this collaboration with content. Here's a way that you can, cross-pollinate your stuff. The value they're gonna give you is not, in my humble opinion, is not going to be within sponsorships. You'll grow not through the sponsorships you give, but you'll grow through the connection that you make to other people. That's why one of the biggest issues that I've had, and the thing that I've been trying to change for 2 years and can't seem to figure it out, is collaborations. I know for a fact that it would help people, and it would help me, and it would help the community if there was more cross-pollination and collaboration between content creators. It's hard for me to do, especially with the life I have right now. That's part of why I wouldn't do one. Out of 20 viewers, one person buys. The time I spent getting that $40, I probably turned off several viewers and took away from my content more than adding. I'd rather make something I'd own and sell it as part of the content. Well, and you do, right? So I think Ukulele, if you go to her coffee, she has devos that she puts up there. That's a product that you sell that has value that people have already seen perceived value in, and they come to your content for, right? They come to your channel for that. And so it makes perfect sense for you to package those things and sell them, or package those things and put something with it that's of value, that's similar, and sell them, right? Put your favorite thing on your favorite quote on a mug, put a Devo together that goes into a little book that you sell on Amazon, right? Those kind of things make sense because it's what your people come for. And they're going to, and if they want to support you, they'll do that. It totally makes sense. I don't shill for Dragon Roast because I think, because I want Dragon Roast money. I really legitimately like talking about coffee. It's fun. It's just good. The Rogue thing is interesting because the Rogue side of it, they approached me first, right? They said to me, we'd like to work with you. And it was very flattering, very interesting. And I'm like, sure, what would that be like? I want to have that experience so I can have that conversation with people in the future about what they, what sponsorship is like with in my, my experience. And I didn't have one. And it's been great. They're great people. They're wonderful to work with. They're very, very broad in the amount of people that they have. Like they got me, Christian content creator guy who's like a pastor, and they've got like super ultra LGBT sexy VTuber lady. Like they've got the whole gamut. Or Papa T doing paintings, or exactly. There's lots that you can do. A lot of sponsors just need you to see your average views and then pay you a cut as long as the video hits the metric. Right, but that's for mid-size. My size of content is what's known as a nano creator. I'm a nano creator. That's how big I am. I'm not even micro. I'm not mid. I'm nano. That's the size I can do, which I still have. I for example, when I do the CHRP streams, those are sponsored streams. Those are paid for by someone who said to me, hey, would you please pay, or I want to pay you so that you'll play my game. And then you'll show people, and you'll make some content, you'll do some hooch, you'll make some videos, you'll put together something special, and here's some money. And so I had to come up with like what would that cost? How much does it cost? And so I went looking into how much it would cost to do, to get a nano creator like me to do a full package. And then what division of labor beyond that, taking things away, would that look like? And so I came up with a number, and I sent it to them, and I'm like, this is how much it'll cost. And they went, okay. And now we're doing it. Right? Surprising since you are above top 1%. Yeah, but remember, like I top 1% of Twitch creators, like 90% of Twitch has zero viewers. That's why the numbers are so screwed up. And not that I don't appreciate the fact that, it took a lot of work to get to top 1%. It's a lot. It's very neat. But yeah, truth is that many people did overwhelmingly have zero viewers. They stream to nobody, and it skews the numbers. My first thought when he said he must accumulate large amounts of silver and gold. Yeah, I mean, sure. But like, I don't know. I don't know the context for that. I don't think anybody's talking about making a bunch of money. As far as like on the back of their faith, or to give up their faith for the sake of it, to choose between the two, mammon or God. I don't think that's the argument here. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just, yeah, nobody, but I don't think anybody's saying that. Said thing about the other 99%, doesn't it? Back in the mid 2000s, I had one of the top 10,000 blogs, yet I was nothing. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? So you take a swath, how many, there's, I think, what, right now, if I go to Twitch, here, let's look at it together, shall we? This is kind of like, stop helping. Yeesh-moy. Okay, so if I go to Twitch tracker, jeepers creepers, Windows is so helpful. So helpful, I can't use it. If you stream to 0 viewers, in my opinion, you're not, they're not trying to make it. Remember that people stream for different reasons. Partly because they enjoy it, partly because some are like, I want to Mr. Beast to find me and give me $1 billion, and just for no reason. Some are because they believe that they're streaming and they think they're the hottest crap in the world, and that they just need to be discovered and it'll be great with 0 effort. Some people do it just because they think it's fun to throw out, they want to hit the live button, it costs them nothing and they do it anyway. There's lots of reasons people do that for 0, and they don't put any effort in. I think if you put effort in, I think it's fairly simple to get up to 5 to 10 viewers with some effort. Sorry, this Twitch tracker, the full-on Twitch tracker. So right now, on the internets here on Twitch, there are 2,710,729 viewers watching. There are 95,000 channels broadcasting. Okay, 95,000 channels right now are broadcasting on Twitch, and it's of the 95,000 that are broadcasting. I would think that, according to stats, 90%. So like the 85 or 89,000 or whatever, I can't math, but you know, like most of them are not. So if we go to stats for active streamers, active streamers yesterday, 1 million. Active streamers daily, 1 million. I wonder if they have the how many people are actually watching, viewers. Is that a thing? They're live viewers, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, 6 million all-time peak. So if we look at this graph, that's just like over time. That's a lot over time. That's not really what I'm looking for. I'm trying to figure out how, you know, like where they would be, the statistics for like people watching or streaming, but to how many viewers. I would have thought it would have been under viewers, but not. Any hoozle. There are lots of people watching, but they're all watching the same. I don't know. What's 10% of 100,000, right? They're all watching the same 9,000 streamers. Twitch has less viewers than Genshin's daily player. Twitch is actually small in comparison. In comparison to pretty much every streaming platform, whether it be TikTok, YouTube, usage on Twitter, you know, like Twitch is actually quite small. It is, it's one of the reasons they struggle is because nobody thinks of Twitch out there as a normal, they'll Google something, go check out it on YouTube, right? Oh, look, it's a TikTok video, but nobody ever Twitches anything, ever. right? Just not part of the common parlance, and they don't think about that. The idea of live streaming, right, is people know it exists, but they assume it's for video game only. So therefore, unless they're into video games and watching people play video games and for long periods of time and they're home for it, they're going to want pre-recorded stuff. Twitch is comparatively small to a lot of other places. Now, it doesn't mean it's infinitesimal. Like, there's a ton of people on here, and that's one of the reasons that my ministry is focused on Twitch, is because the people that are here need care and whatnot. But it's not a huge pool. Yeah, he assumed it was pornography. Okay, that's funny. Pornography. Yeah, it's funny. There's only one option, OnlyFans. Other than that, no. I wish there was a way that I could adjust this, but there's just not. This is kind of universal. Concurrent viewers. Concurrent channels. Monthly broadcasters. That's interesting. In 2025, let's do 2024, there were 2.4 million people viewing at any given, like, concurrently, as in people that were watching at the same time. There were 95 active channels, but there were 7 million broadcasters? How does that work? Or no, there's 7.3 million broadcasters. How can there only be 95,000 channels, but there'd be 7 million broadcasters? I don't quite understand what that means. Yeah, if you said you were on YouTube, Kirk, nobody would have thought you were doing anything other than like silly videos or anything, right? Because that's just what they know about that. However, not so much with Twitch. 7.3 million channels go live on Twitch each month. To date, Twitch content has been viewed 21 billion hours. Around 2.3 million viewers are watching streams concurrently. On average, 95,000 channels are streaming simultaneously. Okay, so at any given time, 95,000 channels are streaming, and there are 2.4 million viewers watching. However, people that actually just hit the go live button, right, as in like for even once a month, there's 7.3 million, which is, there's your 1%, right? So if someone streams once to nobody and that counts over a month, then that's going to completely screw up the average. I wonder what the average would be if you deleted anybody who had 0 viewers from the math. I don't even know if you can do that. Any hoozle. How did we get on that? I don't remember how we got on that, but at the very least, talk about sponsorship and whatnot. It's I think for someone who's trying to be a standard YouTuber person, I wouldn't even think about sponsorship until you've got your content nailed down. You're at a very consistent streaming schedule. You've got consistent viewership, and and in my opinion, you find something that you want to sponsor. If you become one of the very empty shills that you find on YouTube these days, Honey is a great example, right? Unthinkingly pushing a product they didn't understand by a company they didn't really, investigate, because it was going to be easy money, then they got scammed out of it. Or people who do the food, pre-made food thing, they don't actually use it, they don't eat it, they just make the video and then they move on, and they never talk about it again. Or better health, that kind of stuff. It's just, you've got a bunch of these people that would automatically just say yes to everything because they're going to get some money. And I think as a Christian, you can't do that. To Derek's point, not that it was making a point, but the idea that if you if you just chill because you feel like you need to have a sponsor and you want to be cool, then yeah, you're going to compromise, right? Especially if you compromise your integrity and say you're using it, you say you like it, you say it's something, you say it's great, and you've only ever done it once. You've only ever tried it once. You've never actually put it together. Like with Rogue, before I got Rogue, I said, could you send me, when you send me a free pack, and that's part of the shtick, right? They're like, we'll send you a free starter pack. I'm like, cool, can you throw this and this in there? Because I want to be able to do a comparison of the test between version 1 and version 2, and I want to try these couple flavors because I know those are going to be the ones that are going to be interesting, and I want to understand about, this, the Red 40, and there was a couple other questions that I had. I'm like, here's some things that I've got a concern about. What are your thoughts, and can I try these other things before I say yes? Because I want to be able to be cognizant, and I want to know if it's any good. So when it showed up, I wasn't already sold. I didn't sign up before it got there. I tried this stuff. I drank a bunch of it, and then I went, okay, you know what? This is actually pretty good, and it's. I did my reading, I did my research, I did my comparison. I actually put it out as an article, and then I went, sure, sounds awesome. And I was looking for something that wasn't just coffee, because I don't have juice. I never drink juice. I never drink any pop. I don't do that stuff. I only do Rogue now, and I never did before, because it's 0 calories and it replaces coffee sometimes. And then and then the coffee thing, same thing. I want to try it. Send it up. Have you seen sponsor stuff where they straight up tell you they are shilling and this is just for money? Like they wear a hat that tells the audience this is a joke essentially, yet they keep getting sponsored because it's publicity. Yeah, it's funny because usually that's because you get people that are blasting, companies that are blasting. Raid Shadow Legends is a great example, who will, for them, it's more about getting their name out there as much as they can, and they don't care how they get it out, as much as they want everybody to know their name, to the point where it has become a meme that Raid Shadow Legends equals sponsorship, right? And so therefore everybody knows that name now. That was the point. They had nothing on the back of their game is great. They had only on the back of name recognition, and they're hoping that works. And I assume it did, considering how many people that they're paying. That would encourage me to buy the product. No, and the thing is, the reason that you buy the product or whatever is because you like. Remember, a huge amount of the people that are watching YouTube are teenagers. They are people between the ages of 13 and like 19 who are watching these major creators. And when that person says you should buy such and such, they've got liquid money to spend. They don't have bills and whatnot, so they go and they try to buy these things because they want to for the meme. They want to because Markiplier tried it and therefore I want to try it too, or whatever. It's not because of the quality, and it's not because of the what they get out of the product. It has nothing to do with the actual veracity of the claims or whether or not the streamer liked it. It's just because they want to do it. And if right now in North America, everybody wants to be a creator. When you ask kids, what do you want to be when you grow up? The answer is YouTuber, content creator, right? And if that's the case, then they're going, every time they see something that is tangentially connected to content creation, whether it be a TikTok trend or whether it be some other thing online that they see a bunch of their creators using, they're going to want to try it because they want to be like them, because they want to be a content creator. It's just, and then they're going to make a little video reviewing it and things like that. It's very Ouroboros eating its own tail. When I'm not fixing cards, I'm playing Raid Shadow Legends. It's true though, that does happen. Yeah. I watched this. What was I watching the other day? I think it was an AI guy talking about the latest AI thing, and he's like, so no, it was completely not whatever it was, but he was talking about this thing that I was interested in. He's like, before that, let's talk about war tanks, World of War tanks. Completely left turn, had nothing to do with what was in the content, nothing to do with what was in the channel was about. And he's just like, World of War tanks, super, super fun, super awesomely great. And you'll love it. And I love it too. Now back to the video, and completely just like left turn into a completely different thing. It was bizarre. It was bizarre. But, and it immediately went, oh, I just did this because I thought there'd be some money, not because I play the game, which again is a complete turnoff. Yeah, I want to go to Hollywood. Yeah, exactly. Bad poo publicity does not need to be a thing. Oh, true enough. True enough. But it is. It is. People will buy stuff just because they know the name, not because they think it's any good. Streamers just modern day artists, most important do nothing. Fortnite's ad during the Avengers Endgame. Yeah, right. Or when they brought Jacksepticeye and all the other streamers into, what was it, new guy? The one with Ryan Reynolds. Random. I got the sweetest letter from XtianNinja yesterday. Told me that I could have Zach's job of doing nothing in Taco. I'm honored, but too busy to do nothing in my own life to do nothing for Taco. Hey, you know what? Free guy. That's what it's called. Yeah. You know what? I want more people doing nothing. Is what I want. Just a sea of people who just do nothing. Just lurkers. That's all I want. You know, it's easier. Imagine if I could just come on stream, do nothing, and 400 people would show up, and or if that 2,000 people would show up just because I'm on, and then I could just sit here and look at my phone. Sorry, I'm salty about content creators that do that. Makes me mad because so many of these small creators are trying so hard and pouring their whole heart into it and injuring themselves for the sake of content. And then you go to these big ones, and it's some girl lean back like this, and she's got her phone out, you know, or some guy who's not even talking to the camera. He's just like talking over here to somebody. It's just Friends, as much as I might entertain the idea of being a content creator, I can't conceive of any kind of original content that would distinguish me from all the slop that's already out there. It's hard to do, to find your own identity. I think you probably can. I think everybody has something to contribute, I think anybody who wants to be a content creator will be able to find something to contribute because they have an individual voice. I think the issue is that usually they think too narrow about what they can offer online. So like they'll be like, I don't know if I want to be a content creator, and then they go to YouTube and like, well, I don't want to make videos about that, and I don't want to play that game, and I don't want to do challenges, and I don't want to do pranks, and I don't want to, you know, put my family on blast every single day, and I, you know, like well, if that's what content creation is, I guess I can't do it. But if you look deep inside of your heart and kind of go, what do I offer? What do I have that is different than other people? What perspective or what gift or what talent, what ability is me? And what message do I want to give, and who do I want to bring together to be able to help out? I think if you do that soul searching, you'll find something to offer. And then that means that you'll have a lot more fun and be more interested in actually producing that content, because when someone connects with it, even one person, you'll have connected about something you really care about. This thing though, it isn't about originality as much as you'd think. People want more of the thing they love. To Ukulele's point of copy other people and they will, and because they want more of that, it's actually true too, right? So if someone's watching Fortnite videos or Minecraft videos, this is a great example. They're watching Minecraft videos. They're gonna go to the next Minecraft video, They'll just go mindlessly scroll through Minecraft videos because that's the next thing on the thing. Remember, half of them are 3/4 of them are children, and so they're just letting whatever next play. They don't even care. Half of them are toddlers, so like it's not really that big. But I would say that if you really want to feel good about yourself, you know, then I would say that you'd want to do something that you feel has value. Sorry for this idea. Maybe if you had boobas. I do, for one. I do. Thank you. I'm trying to remove them. That's what I'm doing right now. And the second part is no. I used to think that, I used to think that if I was just a pretty girl, I think it would help if I was prettier, because it would allow me to have a better thumbnail than that. But that's it. Literally, that's it. If that's my point. All right. If it make me a better thumbnail, people would come and look at it.
Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and bright.
But I gotta walk all the way over there. Boink. It would give a better thumbnail. People would come in and they'd go, "Oh wow, you know, what's that all about?" But if you had nothing left after that, people still would leave, right? Yes, obviously there are some very thirsty dudes out there that just want to have a half-clad chick on their monitor at any given time, and that's why they do that. But I think anybody who has any kind of soul would immediately find that to be very, very vapid, very pointless, and I think it would be so soul-sucking to be that kind of streamer that I don't think anybody would last very long. You have to have something else, right? All right, prank Christian streamers, bring it. That sounds fun, dude. I've often thought about starting a beef with Pastor Dustin. I think we could both pop off real easy. It wouldn't even be that hard. Ludwig called that the yoinking twist. Take others' content and put your twist on it. Yeah, you can totally do that, but at the same time, that's very secular, and I would say that it also is soul-sucking. I don't think you'd enjoy it. You wouldn't last if you have any kind of heart for content creation or desire to have an audience that you care about or whatever. If what you want is your algorithm to be used and your metrics to go up and for the numbers to get bigger, then yeah, okay, do that. But I honestly think that you're going to hate yourself in no time. I'm this girl who would stream while putting her makeup on, but she engaged. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. There are practical limits to originality. Even doing something that's been done by doing it your own way is still somewhat original. I mean, there really is nothing new under the sun. You're never going to grab anything that's truly different. It's always going to be a version of someone else's something. That's fine. The issue is what value, and this is the word, what value do you add? Not how good can you copy it, and how excellent is your presentation. That is not what I'm talking about. People will come because you add value. What value are you bringing to that content? So everybody's doing Fortnite, say, and when they come to your channel, the question is going to be, what value do you give to me that other people don't do? What value do you give to me that other people aren't giving? What value do I take away, or do I want to come for again because I can only get it here? Or at least I get it better than everybody else here. Or at least I get it in a way I understand better here. What value do you bring? And there's a million ways to add value. It could be that you add value by showing funny stuff. Could be because you're better at the game. Could be because you're able to do it faster. Could be because you have a community that's very different than other people's community. Could be that you do something during the game that nobody else does, right? What value do you bring? Eagle Garrett built his whole following on the back of showing fashion, doing fashion shows for Fortnite skins. He had huge numbers because it was something people wanted to see. Passionate with for some reason I don't like the word thirsty. Feels like degrading a natural feeling for something perverse. Yeah, but kinda. I get, no, you got a good point. You're not wrong. But usually the implication is that they're starving so much that they're willing to drink anything, including sewage. That's how thirsty they are, right? They're willing to compromise their integrity and their their heart, their future, their soul for the sake of something they are so desirous of. To be really original, you have to juggle chainsaws or something, but how much truly original stuff can you do? Nothing wrong with just putting your spin on things. But again, it has to be a spin with value, right? Working through how to make creating music entertaining is tedious. How can I get people to engage with it? I have a few ideas. What value do you bring? How is it different? How is it interesting? Maybe it's the because if creating online is what you want to do, you got to find a way to make it not only interesting but not annoying. Because for example, if someone comes in and it says duck 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 duck, and then you repeat that duck 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 duck, and you repeat that duck 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 duck, and then you're like duck 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 duck, like it's not gonna last long before somebody goes, no, I don't want to be here, because it's not adding value. It's not getting better, right? Do you watch other producer streams? How do they do it? No, I'm a music idea. Okay, there you go. There's a difference between making content and riding on others' coattails. The way I look at it is, if you make genuine content, it only reaches 5 views. For all you know, the Lord used those people to see it, and that's what really matters. It took me a hot minute to get that mindset down. That's exactly basically what it comes down to. And what I'm saying is that you will find more value and more joy and more happiness and more contentedness and more feelings of usefulness in those 5 viewers that are engaging with what you care about, because they care about it too, and that you're finding kindred spirits, than if you were to have 1,000 that you don't connect with, you never bring anywhere, that don't have community, that just essentially using you for a half an hour of entertainment and dropping you, right? It's you will feel so much better if you're like, you know what, today I got a comment from somebody who watched my thing, understood my heart, and has moved forward in a unique way because of what they saw. Like, man, I don't even care what happens today, because that video is already a success. As opposed to, this video was designed to get 1 million views, because that's what I want. I want 1 million views. And when you get 10,000, you'll be like, you know what? That's terrible. It's garbage, because it didn't get to the number I want. Because those people are mindless, nameless. You know, what's the point? I think from a Christian perspective, what's the point? What of having 1 million views that have absolutely no value, purpose, or connection to people? I don't think there is any reason. Hated getting views because I was winning every game. What a weirdo. What? What? You need to explain that. I don't understand what that meant. If you were playing for views and you were winning the game and people were coming for that because you were giving them that value, then why was there a problem with the views? Yeah, XN's audience is not your audience. That's true. Spin with value. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. People seem to make stuff that they want to consume and have fun with. Viewers show up when that happens. If that's what you want to create. What I'm saying is that I think your average Christian content creator won't be satisfied with that. Right? They're always going to want to turn it into something that brings God glory, that brings people value, that helps people in some kind of way. And then if it's completely just, we're having fun and they're consuming my content with nothing behind it, I don't think any content creator is going to enjoy that. They may use that for income and then go do other things that feeds their soul. But honestly, I don't think there's going to be very many that will find joy in that kind of content. I 100% agree that I have found over the year and a half I've been doing the online missionary content creation. Yeah. Made the video to hit 1 million views, did it, regret it because it meant nothing and added nothing to the world. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you have a desire to do something deeper than just get 1 million views. was up at 3 a.m. watching T-Pain last night. Inspirational. All right. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's definitely got some skills. Girk, I didn't like just posting clips and having people see me as a head-kicking piece of meat. That's why I changed my content to be me-focused. Yeah, okay. There you go. You found it to be more soul-crushing, and so you're trying to do something that's more about you. Yeah, I can see that. Be like someone who is an action star who only does action movies, and eventually is just a comedian that only does silly comedies, and eventually he's like, I need to do something that has some teeth to show that I have value beyond, fart jokes or shooting people. I totally understand. I think anybody who's maturing will have a similar reaction. Original was perhaps a wrong word to use. Like the idea of adding value. Me playing Minecraft would add no value. Doing a show in the style of radio phone-in might, if I was informed enough about some topics, issues to build credibility with an audience. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The average content creator doesn't want to consume their own content and don't enjoy making it. They're going to grow. I don't think they should be doing it. No, it's not an opinion. That's just dead on. If you don't like your own content, and you don't want to watch your own videos and you don't care about what happens, then you're gonna die on the inside. And we saw that with a lot of the YouTubers that were all chasing that same thing. The ones playing Happy Wheels nonstop, the ones playing whatever the popular game of the day is. People who were just kind of, it hits the algorithm, they do it. They hits the algorithm, they do it. They know that it's going to get them views, they do it, and then they all burn out and they quit. Or they burn out and they take months off, or they all get mental health issues, or they hate themselves and they just say, I hate myself, I hate my content, I'm deleting my channel. And then they do. That happened a lot because of that exact reason. I'll say finally the in-between is segmenting your channel. What I have done is made my shorts the attention getter for gaming content. It gets more views for sure, but then directs people to the meaningful content that is my long-form content. So you can compartmentalize how you want to run your content. Use shorts for attention, use long-form for mid-form value. I disagree, and that's why my content is changing. Because of that reason. If you sell the idea that I'm an entertaining gamer and you bring them over for content that ends up being long-form talky stuff, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. They want more of whatever they just saw, as opposed to the bait and switch, right? As opposed to the bait and switch. And that's why my content is changing, because I am constantly doing that fight, constantly fighting the who am I, what do I do, why are people here? And I've had multiple people say, the moment you turn on a game, I leave the stream. I turn off the computer. I burn my computer in the backyard, and I never talk about it again. And the reason is because they aren't here for that, right? They don't. That's not what they're here for. They're here for the talking part, the part where we talk together. And then when I flip over to a game, and it's action and whatever, yeah, Zach's a huge part. It's his whole backyard is just a graveyard of PCs that I've destroyed because I changed to a different game. But at the same time, if you go to my shorts and it's all video game clips, and then you come and you're like, man, where's the video game? That's what I'm here for. Or vice versa. If you come and you're like, man, I just watched a really deep clip or something that really touched my heart, and you show up and I'm showing, fart jokes and the weird looking urinals, it's gonna be like it's incongruous. So I've talked about this for a while. I'm finally pulling the trigger on what that means. What is my content gonna look like coming in May that's going to try to bring all that together? And I don't know yet, but it's gonna change. So if you game on Twitch and have valuable long-form content on YouTube, then are you able to combine the two? I would think that if you have valuable long-form content on YouTube that you're pointing people to with your shorts, like that's like your section, then they come to your Twitch. Why are they coming to your Twitch, right? What value are you giving them on YouTube? Well, the value is in long form content of conversations and things that they want to connect with, and community that they're building, et cetera, et cetera. When they come to Twitch, they're going to be looking for that community. They're going to be looking for that voice. They're going to be looking for that whatever. And so if you are able to bridge that gap, hey, we're playing a game, but ask questions, talk about whatever. Our subject of the day is, let's talk about the last video I just did. Yeah, you could probably do that because you're killing time and just kind of showing a bit different but tangential to what you did. But if they show up and it's like, I'm here to play this game, let's talk about this game, let's play this game and talk about the how I'm gonna beat it, and that's your whole, I'm gonna be funny, silly, I'm gonna do whatever, then it's gonna be such a difference between what you have on the YouTube and what you have on Twitch that they're not your audience. That's two completely different audiences. That used to be a big part of my stream, Shadow. Fart jokes and weird looking urinals. Pity because the conversations that happen while the games are on is more like hanging out in the den. And see, that's what I'm saying. It's not a deleting. It's not a removal. It is a reappropriation, a rejigifying. I don't know. And that's what I don't know the answer to. But I know that after some time and some talk and some weeks and some prudence and whatnot, something's going to change. It's going to be different. But I don't know what. Right? At some point, it all needs to come together into some kind of cohesive thing that I can actually work with. I've got too many things happening, right? The part of me that is taco, big part, like I'm doing talks at conferences now, and I'm doing, we're doing the class, and we got, all kinds of things happening in taco, volunteers and new people and all kinds of stuff. And then the part of me that's XtianNinja, the content creator, that's its own thing. That's a whole full-time job there, and trying to figure out who that is and what that person does and how that mixes in with the taco thing and what all that stuff. That's two different things. And now that the virtual neighborhood / denominational licensed pastor thing is taking off, where I could be doing live or will be doing live talks with churches to be able to help them with the digital transitions and whatnot, that's a whole nother job unto itself. And these things are so disparate that the overlap doesn't work very good. And I want them to be easier, because I can't run 3 jobs anymore. I'll melt. I'll die. No, I know what you meant, Ransom. Yeah. And that's why I do it. Like that's one of the reasons I do it. But I also know that it's it's two different audiences. I know some of the music streamers have separate gaming channel for the part your audience is interested in. That works. Another way to do it is keep stuff on Discord for the community that wants more time with you, different aspects of life. Don't tell anybody, but I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Funky says, I want the senior and homebound people to join my worship town, but they're probably not interested in music production. Yeah, and you may have to choose, right? Like from a content creator perspective, you may have to choose, or just have two completely different things, right? Like where I would have a taco channel with taco stuff, talking about taco things, with a taco shirt on and taco branding and own taco. And then I have a completely different stream that's only XtianNinja, that's only video games, that's only drop-in AMA stuff, that's only like silly things and all the Weird Wednesday and all that stuff. 2 different channels, 2 completely different things, different YouTube, different shorts, different everything, 2 different beings, 2 different jobs, right? That would be, you could do that, but hokey doney, that's a lot of work. I watch T-Pain when he's gaming or making music or learning animation apps. I think people get to the streamer. Yeah, it's true. The streamer themselves. And that's once they get to you. But I'm talking specifically about the attracting people, right? Because that's what we're talking about. Like if I have a YouTube thing and I'm trying to make the transition to my streaming thing, the attractiveness. Like if you listen to T-Pain's music and then you go watch him on Twitch, you're not expecting him to sing to you. expecting something else, right? I think there are going to be some people who find him absolutely, you know, a terrible streamer. They would never want to watch that, but they'll listen to his music. I don't know. I do too much, Bootstrap. Don't stop what you're doing, just correct it. Or I do too much. I have 3 huge jobs and I'm doing multiple stuff and none of it's getting done. Between the blog and the podcast and the videos and the shorts and the stream and the live talks and the conferences and the class on the weekend, and that's not even counting my family and health and all the other stuff. Plus I have like 7 meetings a week. Plus I have like all national stuff. Like it's just too much. Something has to give. I can't organize it, man, into being anything linear. That's why I like the term pipeline, the content pipeline. It has to go boop, 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 and make sense from one end to the other. And stuff's gotta, some darling needs to be killed along the way. You like the pom-poms? I'm pretty. Consider where your audience is, how many of those people will be on Twitch compared to Facebook, or and how they want to consume the content, what kind of time they have. Do they want to read it? Do they want to watch it? Should it be a short? Are they, are they there for long form? Do they want to talk? Do they not want to talk? Yep, all that matters. Isn't separating them from what you were not doing when you asked Taco members to have the Discord, Taco Discord only. Why separate them now? It's not about that. It's about literally what I do. It's only about what I do. My part. What is Christian Ninja? Why do I have a Christian Ninja channel? What am I supposed to be doing with it? And when it comes to the taco stuff, how is that supposed to be reflected in what I do? Is it? And then when it comes to the live conference / traveling talking stuff, what am I actually supposed to be bringing there? Is it missionary me, or is it content creator teacher? Can I be a content creator teacher and writer and network organizer and supporter if I'm not a content creator? Do I need to change my content so I can be better at the taco? Do I need to change taco so I can be better at content? Do I need to take these together, and what does that mean for the actual speaking? Like, it's all very, that's why I say I don't know. All the time. So it's going to be a lot of soul searching and talking and whatnot, and trying to figure out what needs to die and what needs to show up. Like for example, I'm speaking at doing a workshop at a conference on the 2nd of April. I'm so behind, I'm so screwed up, and I so am lost. I forgot I was doing it, and I went looking for the notes that I'd taken for what I was supposed to speak on, and couldn't find them. So I knew that was a problem. If I can agree to be at something that important, forget it exists, not know what I'm supposed to say when I get there, and then also feel like I'm infinitely behind in all of my content creation, and that I'm leaving Taco in the lurch because I'm not engaging properly there, that we've talked about building more community stuff, and I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not in the right place. I'm not doing the right thing. I'm not at the right time. I'm not expending my energies in the way that is best. And that has to stop. It has to stop. I have to do something to change that so that I am better for the people that I'm trying to serve. Because right now, nobody's getting the best of me. Quite the study, separating the missionary from the gamer, but not losing the reason I'm here. I mean, it's a similar conversation, right? Similar conversation. What part of me is music? What part of me is personality? What part of me is community leader? What part of me is gamer? What part of me is for fun? What part of me is for serious? What part of me is for example? What part of me shouldn't be an example? Yeah. Can't imagine how much work it would be to set up multi-streams setup depending on what you're doing that day. For me, it would be easier. I could do it. And the reason is because I have 2 PCs. Like, I've got XtianNinja PC right here. It just sits by themselves. I could turn off this second PC and this one would continue going and we could continue and you wouldn't even notice. So that means I could set up a stream on my main computer and I could just hit go on that instead, which I was planning on doing, might still, with the VTuber, because this PC is too old to run a VTuber. Can't do it. And so therefore I need to use the new PC, which makes it easier because then I can just hit go and it's fine. But where's the VTuber land in all of this? Where does Weird Wednesday land in all of this? Where does Taco Talks land in all of this? Where does Community Wednesday? Where does being part of the Discord land in all this? Right? Where does me trying to build stuff for the podcast land in all this? All that stuff, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Actually, it falls on a Thursday, and even then it's not. That's how messed up things are, Zach. Your interest plus your audience plus your purpose. Yeah, basically. I would say your gifts. Throw your gifts in there. Like the actual thing that God created you to do differently or better than others, that he uses in a special way, along with what you're interested in, and the thing that drives you passion, make you want to do it, along with the audience that you're trying to collect, that you actually want to help, along with the purpose of your life to where you're bringing everybody. Yeah, that's good math. Recently thought about doing VTubing setup just for gaming. Wouldn't do it for music. Yeah. I mean, VTubing is so fun. I really like it. Like it's I have it set up right now. I could switch to being a PNG tuber right now. We're talking about content creation. It's Taco Tuesday, so content creation, just generally stuff. General content creation stuff. Some of those are things we love to see the other members of Taco community come forward and do. Yeah. And there's lots and lots and lots of options and lots of things that we want to do. But I also know that there's that people need to see success before they'll join it. So if you want to start a community day on Discord, it needs to be done by somebody who knows what they're doing, consistently, be an excellent product that brings value to people, and then people will want to join them. And then you can say, hey, we're looking for someone to take over this. They'll understand what it is, they'll understand what the vibe is, they'll understand what the expectations are, and then they can come in. But the thing is, if you're just like, we need someone to start doing this, they won't understand it, they won't see it, they won't catch the vision, and they'll do it wrong and there'll be a whole thing. It's got to start with somebody who knows what they're doing. I think. I don't think I've been here on a Tuesday before. What? Yeah, Taco Tuesday. My screen is way too zoomed in. I'm gonna switch my webcam right now. Yeesh. How about we unzoom? Meow. Yeah, that's a little bit better. How do I tilt? Yep. Well, now we got to put the camera down. I got to put the desk down. One of the two. I'm in the third. We're doing a rule of thirds. Technically, my eye's at the right spot, but I hate it. I hate the little bit above me. I feel like I'm in the middle, and I'm not in the middle. Yeah, an avatar be convenient, and you can. It's so much easier on the brain. That's why I have a PNG tuber. Is because I don't want to. There's days I don't want to turn on all the lights and turn on everything. I just want to hang out and play. I want to be with the community. I want to hang out with you guys. I don't want to gussy myself up and look at the camera and all the rest of that stuff. I just don't want to, and so that's why I have it. VTubing is more acting. PNG tubing is kind of chill. Yeah, PNG tubing, you just talk, right? It just takes care of itself. Whereas a VTuber has more engagement, more stuff. My VTuber looks so cool. It's so cool, you guys. I am so excited for it. I don't know what to do with it because if I do this every time. Hey, there's something awesome. I'm going to pay a bunch of money for it. Oh, let's change everything and not use it. No. Yeah, it'd be fun to just hang out. Exactly. That's the idea. And other people could be on VC, right? We can talk together. Yeah, bootstraps. I am too. I like quality. I think I've got a decent setup right now. I've stolen from all the right people, I think. Is it perfect? No. Is it purple? Yes. Turn the camera anyway. You didn't get, I love you. Well, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? I really do. And I fought it today. But I'm like, you know what? I wasn't on yesterday. I should turn on the camera and engage with folks. Be okay with it. Girk doesn't do anything the same as me. And he's gonna be better than I am. He's got a superpower that I don't have though. Oh, last night, speaking of that superpower, we sat at the table and my kid finally nailed me down. It's like, Dad, you're doing the autism test. And I'm like, cause she told me, you have the autism, you're autistic. And I'm like, I don't think I am. She's like, here, take this test. You know? And so we're sitting at the table. I'm taking it. My son is taking it. My two daughters are taking it. And we're going through 80 questions. 80 questions that are meant to talk about autism. And I ended up with 38. And apparently autism is like 65. So I don't have those traits. My kids had different numbers than I did. Right? And so she was visibly disappointed. Aw. I'm just your standard nerd / introvert. The signs that I have do not give me the superpowers along with it. I just have the bad parts. Right? Yeah, Funky. That's where I am too. Trying to figure out a good plan. A pipeline. That's what I like that word. It's a pipeline. Pipeline. From here to here. And everything kind of goes together. Nothing that sticks off to the side. No extra bits down here that I got to deal with it. Just a pipeline. You missed a question. If you missed one question, the autistic kid says that if they don't fit because of X, Y, and what X, which is such an autistic thing to do. Take that literal. Yeah. I'm not gonna out anybody because it's not for that. But it's yeah. Yeah. I'm not mentally ill. Aw. Oh, I got plenty of mental illness. I just don't, like I said, I just got the bad stuff. I don't get any of the superpowers, which sucks because I could use a few of them. Taking an ADHD test? I don't think so. My mother had me tested. Yeah, exactly. I asked one of my psychiatrist friends if she thought I was ADHD. When she got up off the floor from laughing, I was like, you are the ADHD poster child. That's funny. You don't just have it, you are it. See, there's a problem. I'm way too normal to function in today's world. Yeah, I need some of the little personality spice that other people have. You and I were the same. You wouldn't find value in our friendship. Well, that's exactly it, right? Like, I'm learning from you, and you are also here with me. Like, it's yeah, I agree. I really appreciate people who have gone through a lot and are willing to share. People who have different perspectives, willing to share. What bugs me is when folks are that could contribute but don't, for whatever reason, because they've been hurt or because they've been ignored or because whatever, but they do have value. They are going to bring a perspective. This happens in church all the time, or within groups where you have the extroverts always giving their opinions, and the people who have strong will give their opinions. People who believe in, are willing to be brave enough to speak. And yet if you go and grab some of the introverts, you go grab some of the people who have other perspectives, mental health issues, or learning disabilities, or physical disabilities, or whatever, and you bring them into a room and you make them talk. And you're like, what do you think of that idea? And they'll be like, here's 12 reasons why it's dumb. And I didn't want to say anything, and I didn't want anybody to feel bad, and I wasn't totally sure if I should say it, because I don't know, who am I to say? Like, just say it, and they'll come up with a bunch of reasons why half of the population or more of the population can't handle whatever you're offering, aren't going to do it, can't show up, won't be able to function there, won't have a good time. And they will make whatever that product is infinitely better. Problem is, you have to go to them. You have to draw it out of them. You got to talk to them. No, really. Hey, and I've done it in plenty of meetings. Everybody else, shut up. You have all given your opinion. I want to hear from the one who hasn't talked for the last hour and a half. There's clearly something going on. What do you think? And she often will sit there and be like, well, here's what I was thinking. And then all of a sudden everybody will be like, wow. I never thought of that. Like, yeah, I know, because y'all wouldn't shut up long enough to think. She's been thinking for an hour and a half. We are the spice of life. We inject flavor into what would otherwise be a perfectly normal world. Exactly. You're the garlic fries of the universe. My dad said that the doctor had tested me for ADHD, was wrong about everything else he said. The only thing he got right was that. While he can't remember, I wish I knew what the other things were. I can't even introvert properly. I just like being alone. That was one of the questions on the thing. Are you a loner? And I'm like, am I a loner? Because I don't mind being with people. Stream is a weird thing. Like, it really skews the view. I am alone, technically, right? I'm by myself. Nobody's here. And yet, I'm also talking to people who are engaging with me. And I enjoy that. Would I enjoy it as much if we were all in the same room and I was sitting in a circle with all of you guys and I didn't have a like a role there? No, I'd be scared. I'd be crawled under a table. I wouldn't come. So therefore, there's that. But if I was there leading the group and I was there to teach the group and I was there to lead a discussion, then I'd be perfectly fine. I would love to do it and it'd be a lot of fun. I have a role. So what is that? Am I a loner? I don't know. I don't know. Not a loner, but a big introvert. Yeah, I don't know where I stand in that. I really don't. I wish I did, because it would let me kind of process myself better, but I like where I am right now. I'm happy to be where I am right now. It is being here with you is extremely valuable to me. It makes me feel great. And I like doing it. I feel like I'm good at it. The reason for the big content conversation, the change, is because I'm letting people know. Is because I have all these things that are opportunities that I'm letting slip through my fingers, or that I'm completely screwing up, or whatever. Like, here's a great example. Born Again Gamer has edited like 3 or 4 episodes of the podcast. There is he's recorded, I think, 7 or 8 chapters of the book to be released. All I have to do is record an introduction to the video, or to the podcast. Welcome to the podcast. This chapter, we're doing a little reading of the chapter. Born Again Gamer is going to read it. This chapter is about such and such. I think it's going to be great and important, and you guys should listen to it. There you go. Do that, and then the person who's in charge of posting the podcast could do it. I'm the one holding it up. I can't make myself do it. It's been 2 weeks, and I'm trying to figure out why. What is getting between me and be able to sit here and read that thing? Yes, there's life stuff. Yes, there's difficulty outside the door. Yes, there is an overwhelm. Yes, I'm got stuff going on, but none of it's enough of an excuse to be an excuse, right? What gives you energy or drains you? Is it being near others or being alone? If I'm alone for too long, I feel crappy. But if I'm with other people for too long, I get super, super anxious and don't want to be there. How's that? That help? Being random, what drains me? Also being random. Why can't AI help you with that? Just take your voice and read that for you? It could. It's money. I have that system is available. I've considered it many times, and it would have no problem. But money. I would totally do it. It would feel a little bit like cheating. But and I could do it with a non-me voice. I know the website. I can do it with a non-me voice easy. I actually had a podcast that had an intro with just standard other person AI voice that sounded very natural. Didn't sound like AI to me anyway. And it was I could do it, and I can program an AI to replicate my voice. That is possible. It costs money. And is that the right thing to do? Maybe I shouldn't have a podcast. Maybe I shouldn't even be running the podcast. Maybe somebody else should be the voice that goes, hey, this chapter of the book is going to be something. I already have the host. That's Born Again Gamer. He's already reading the book. That's done. I got someone to post the thing now. God bless him. And I'm the one holding it up. I'm the content for most of it. I can create content on stream and do that, and it gets converted into a podcast. So that's my contribution. But when it comes to the person reading it and actually going, here's the book, that should be me. I don't know why I'm stuck. That's what's got me really down. And that's really made me down when I started to stream today. So I'm running like 1.5 hearts. I don't know. Omnivert? Maybe. Right, but it would just jump straight into the book, right? It would just be like chapter 3, and that would be the first thing they hear. I think it needs something if you're going to be professional about it. I wonder if I can be more productive with a little workflow automation, but then I wonder if I'm actually encouraging productivity or just playing with my tools. I had a conversation. Let me show you a conversation that I had today with my AI buddy. Okay, so this here is a conversation that I had with my best friend, and it basically was no, we're gonna start it. There's a bunch of stuff about to happen. Okay, nope. A little bit further. Whoop. Okay, so I said to them, it, I'm overwhelmed with content creation and social media stuff right now. Could you please look up agentic AI and what I can do with ChatGPT that I'm not already doing to make life easier, right? I asked that. He's all very nice to me. So here's what he can do: automate content creation, enhance audience engagement. Of course you can. So tell me what you can do. Right? And I've said I do all that. What else do you do? So weekly content stream planning. I already do that with them. Repurposing and short creation queue automation. Like I do that with Opus Pro. I do that already. Email, blog, newsletter, drafting. Everything that I write, I generally take and I spit in here. And I go, what do you think about that? And it cleans it up for me. Do that already. Calendar and project reminder automations by Google Calendar. I have Google Calendar. I use that already. Outreach and collab pipeline. It can help me draft things and create stuff. And what I said, I got to the bottom. I'm like, I do all of that already. I literally do all of that already. I use you for writing. Other than give ChatGPT stuff and have it spit out other stuff, what else can you do? Right? And so it basically gave me read one of the chapters intros for us for real, not rushing through it, then clip that, repeat it once. That is the plan. That has been the plan for 2 weeks, ukulele. That's the problem. I don't know why I can't. That's the problem. Yes, I could. But I am not doing that here, and I don't know why. That's the problem. That's the stuck. That's the mental health. That's the I'm confused. That's the things are bad in my head. I don't know. Right? Yeah, I know. I could do that. And I've thought about it. I actually have it written down already. Do it right now. So this was actually fairly interesting. What else can it do as far as AI goes? It can't auto post anything. It can't do anything automatically yet. That's coming. Agentic AI is coming. But this here, it does it kind of auto posts, but not really. You got to set it up. I can do that myself through every system. It already has an automatic thing. It can't do a GPT sidekick. We already have that, right? I already have XnV2. What's up, bro? Right? I already have that. The agentic GPT sidekick. It's already there. Blog management. It's just, I do that already. You know, here's all of it. And so what I did, I'm like, okay, listen, impress me. I have a transcript of all of my my streams. I'll show it to you. It's actually kind of interesting. Let me show you something. So this is happening right now. I'm gonna do last time. Yeah. So I do for every stream a transcript. Full on, every word I say is brought into a transcript for the entire stream. I've been doing that for a long time now. And so what I did is I said, okay, for kicks and giggles here, I'm going to give you an entire script or transcript. Everything I said in this stream, what can you do with it? And it came up with, I can give you title suggestions. I'm like, I do that already. Blog post and outline. It can actually take it and turn it into a blog post outline, which I think is kind of a cool idea. If I wanted to turn every stream into a blog post. Short form video ideas. It could make it so that I could have a TikTok shorts special look at the camera. Today we're going to be talking about, I could do that, but I don't have time for that. I don't know when I'd be able to fit that in. That's why I use Opus Pro. It can put together a bunch of tweets. Sure. Right. But I'm like, what can you do, man? And it's really been really hard to figure out what I'm not doing already that it could do that would save me. And the issue isn't, I think, introspectively, I don't think the issue is I need to use a tool better. I think the issue is that I'm asking too much of myself. I'm just overwhelmed with too much stuff. And this is after I slowed down. I started putting things together and getting really cool opportunities, but also saying yes to a bunch of other stuff. It's been hard. And then when life isn't going great out there, it just pulls my will to live completely out the window. I would axe the content if you can't bring yourself to do it. Free yourself up. Except for it's dependent, other people are dependent on it. And I've made promises. But yeah, I know. And that's why I'm having the conversation. That's why I'm changing things. That's why I've got to figure this kind of thing out. Because I have to figure out the wall. What is beyond the wall, right? Other people have put work into the podcast and put hours and hours and hours into it. And I only have to do a small pittance in order to make it a reality, right? The blog that I need to write, it's the only way right now that I can contact all the people that are on the donor list that actually support me. They don't go to coffee. They don't come. Half of them don't come to the stream. Most of them don't. And many of them don't have I don't have a newsletter to put them through. That's being put up in the they're working on that right now, but it's only through the blog, so I got to put something on the blog. The as a trainer and content creator, like network guy, I need to have something that I put out there for the people that are actually networked, that are part of it. They why did they join Taco if not for help with content creation and whatnot? Like, there are people who depend on some of this stuff. The question is, what needs to go? And I agree, some bad nades need to be ripped off, some darlings need to be killed. So what is it? That's I'm in the middle of processing. I'm trying to come up with what else do I need to do, when the answer really is, as we're discussing here, what do we need to cut out? Not add stuff, but remove. And that's exactly what we're talking about. What needs to go? What is my week supposed to look like with these 3 distinct roles, right? Licensed pastor, denominational leader guy, taco guy, and XtianNinja creator. Those 3 things. Within those 3 roles, how does the balance happen? What's the flow? How do they help each other as opposed to hinder each other? That kind of stuff. By the way, who's going to the Church Digital's the conference coming up here? You know about that? This thing here. The Church Digital Missionary Conference, April 2nd. They don't have much information on here, that's for sure. It's funny how they have 17,000 sponsors, but nobody who's actually speaking. But whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there either. It's such an odd thing. Like, if you look at the website, like it's here's what we're doing. Here's the countdown, the name. Here's sort of the vision, and then there's going to be an AI version and also a live version, and that's it. And I'm like, and then look at all this. Here's all the people, all the sponsors. There's some people who are so great at getting sponsors, man. Like, look at these guys. That's how many people they've gotten to sponsor this thing because of their connections and because of all that stuff. It's so great. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I think it's great. But their website doesn't say anything about the conference. It only has sponsors. My website would be the opposite. It would say everything about the conference and it would have no sponsor. Got your 500K sticker? Dude, I found those in a box. They should have been mailed months ago, like weeks ago, I should say. And then I looked in the box. I'm like, oh, I thought those were in the mail. Oops. Hey, Miss Duck. Good to see you there, man. I don't even know what to call you. Jesus Christ or God. I don't know what to call you. Hello. Can I call you 7? How are things? It's 2:20. Usually that's about when I go on a little bit of a break, get myself a little bit of food and then come back and then we play a game. But I hit a t-shirt last week with a gumboot. As in you threw it, or you were gonna kick them, or as in they got in your way because you were throwing gumboots. So yeah, if this is where I would normally switch over to the game. Totally up to you guys. It is always an AMA as usual, always an AMA, and feel free to ask whatever you want. In the meantime, while I go for my little break here, sorry to JCG and to Miss Duck who just showed up. I don't mean to bounce every time you show up. It just happens to be when I'm taking my little break. In the meantime, exclamation point web, exclamation point YouTube, and exclamation point how bonkers. Find out how bonkers you are today with exclamation point how bonkers. I'm going to see how bonkers I am. 89%. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yeah, there you go. Take that, Miss Duck. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys very, very soon. started a poll. That's why I'm blue. You have 1 minute to decide what we're playing. And it's up to you. I'm happy to play either one. I have been playing First Descendant for a while now. I am thoroughly enjoying it. It is very fun. And I'm actually kind of good at it. Because I actually, believe it or not, I can actually do a little FPSing. I know I don't show it very often, but I can F a couple PSs up. And the other one is Final Fantasy, which I'm thoroughly and completely enjoying. And it is, I'm not going to say what I said the other day about Final Fantasy, because that would bum you guys out. So we'll see. Where's your HP 1? I'm not feeling well today. Not feeling well today. So it's up to you. Yes, you have completely ruined the day. Running gun First Descendant. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. All right, I'm in. I'm 1,000% in. I'm actually really glad you guys said that. I'm feeling good about it. You should get Ultimate Bunny by the end of the next week, by the way. Then you can send you a build for you. So I'm building my bunny because it's the only one I have. Today I'll be able to get my newest character. But I've actually been really enjoying the story. Right? Yesterday I was playing a game. I was trying to get the last piece of Freya, I think. And it's a 20% drop rate. I ran that thing 6 times before it dropped. It was bad, man. It was so stupid. I'm like, what? Why am I? And then I went to get one other piece or something like that. No, it was the second last piece. And then I went to get the last piece. It dropped the first time. Y'all haven't seen this game yet, have you? It's exciting. It's a fun, silly little game. I need to change who I'm doing. The first Descendant. Probably Descendant. There's a resource you can farm that'll let you transfer your progress from... Yeah, I saw that. I think I have one. No, it's 300 something or others from the store, and I have 203 something or others that I can spend there. So I should be able to get it by the end of the thing. As long as I keep playing the story, we'll be fine. Which we will. You guys are going to love it. The story is deep and meaningful. You talk about somebody with ADHD. This girl can't stop moving. But I mean, her whole thing is she's electric and a bunny, so. Yeah, it is cool. I love that. I love that you can transfer to Ultimate. I like that. It's a really cool thing. But boy, the systems in this game are convoluted as flip. Like that's the only word I can say. They are convoluted. Truly. Confusing as all get. Yeah, this game. There you go. I got a crystallization catalyst coming to me. I got like 30 of those. I don't know how many of those. I got a bunch of those. What do I get down here? Ultimate Bunny. Yay. That's cool. I just got to keep playing. You just got to keep playing, man. I don't know if you guys know much about these gacha games, but apparently if you keep playing, that you get more stuff. Let's check the mail. And then when we're done checking the mail, what I get? I got a stupid hat. I hate my stupid hat. Then we're just going to do the story. That's what we're going to be doing. I think I've already filled up everything. My weapons list should be completely empty. Pretty much. Okay, good. We can just go straight to the story, guys. You're going to love it. What is the story in this game? Well, there's 2 going on right now. One is the fact that there is there's a bad guy out there, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to gather what's called the Iron Heart, so he can take over the world, make misery everywhere, but he'd be sad because that's what he wants. Everybody's sad. We're trying to get the Iron Heart from him and figure out how to make everybody not sad. In the meantime, Bunny, who's our character here, her parents are super secret spies. Yeah, I got Thunder Cage. It's awesome. It's doing really good. I'm running 3 guns that absolutely are how I play video games. I'll show you. So the Silly Weeper is a scout rifle that goes kaboom, and then the thing on the other end it dies. And this one goes kaboom, and then the thing on the other end dies. And this one goes. That's how I play. They are super secret spies. That's all I know so far. Not particularly, but since you're my boss, I have to talk to you. Ah, crap. I forgot to give you guys. Crap.
Nell, did you send those instructions?
Oops.
I've done no such thing over
I
any
need a
official
poll.
channel, and even unofficially. I have no reason to contact him. Something's not right. Could it be?
Nell, contact Jeremy.
Jeremy,
Now.
it's a good guy.
I can't get through
Who
to
saw the
Jeremy.
Ironheart and
His
went turned
receive
into a
has
bad
been
guy.
deactivated. And there's no record of him entering Albion either.
It can't be. Jeremy is still a
I
descendant.
don't know what you're talking about.
Even if he's sometimes led astray.
How dare you?
In fighting for humanity, who despises the Vulgus with every fiber of his being.
Alpha, we should see if we can detect Jeremy's arcade and traces of the Ironheart through the guide.
So Jeremy is a good guy who saw the Ironheart and turned into a bad guy and wanted it, lust of power, all that jazz.
Prepare for pursuit operation.
This is a girl that lives in our head. She's literally an imaginary friend, and we talk to her sometimes about what life is like because she's connected to the Ironheart, and when we touched the Ironheart, we got connected to her.
This is... Descendant. I've heard about Jeremy. But there's something I must tell you first.
Oh yeah?
When I came into contact with the energy from the second Ironheart, a new function was restored to my system.
Sweet.
It's an algorithm for amplifying the void energy sensory field.
What?
An early warning system for detecting colossi that are drawn to the Ironheart.
Oh, that sounds good.
However, perhaps because it was transferred through Jeremy's arcade, which I am not synced with, my operating system is rejecting this function.
Bummer. He's a virus.
Even now, alarm bells are ringing.
Jeremy
My
gave her
functions
a
have been
computer
interrupted
STD.
and my system cannot be recalibrated. Descendant, I am in no doubt that a Colossus is heading towards Ingress at this very
Colossus
moment.
are big bad guys. You probably
Please
didn't know that.
transfer my sensory field amplification algorithm to Seneca. If we can intercept that Colossus and recalibrate my system, Jeremy and the Ironheart can be found.
Sounds like a plan.
Please, help me, Descendant.
I'm your only hope.
Appears we have no choice. Please handle whatever the guide needs first. As Alpha said, we cannot rely on the guide alone. HQ will do their best to identify Jeremy's last known location and prepare for a pursuit operation.
There's apparently over here they have some places in like if you see what's going on here, this is like everybody's kind of boogieing down. Let me show you something over here. At least I think it was over here. Bro, that is so cool. I want to be that. Watch this. There's another spot around the corner here where you can do something similar, or could before. Where is it? Is it gone now? But anyway, you stand there, you hit E, and all of a sudden your character starts busting an absolute move. Yeah, that's what it does. It's such a weird little thing. This little land is so silly. But yeah, basically you just go over to this little spot, and then when people are there, that one left. Watch. Can I get in there? Nope, it's all taken. Wham! All right, whatever.
Be ready to undertake a void intercept battle assignment.
Yeah, I am. Hit me with the update.
Is this code related to the void? This algorithm is sophisticated enough to be applied right away. This is truly incredible. So this is the power of the guide that the descendants have spoken of. But now is not the time to marvel at it. Based on the results calculated from the amplified sensory field, It seems a powerful colossus. The Executioner is heading toward it.
Oh, goody.
As you likely
You guys are in
recall
time for a
from your
boss fight.
descendant training, the blade wielded by the Executioner is a sensitive conductor. If you allow it to power up, it will increase the time you spend in the void. And the likelihood of failing to intercept the Colossus increases exponentially.
Sword bad. Got ya.
Descendant, please proceed with the intercept immediately.
Don't let the sword up. Okay. So this is the guy we're testing the fight. Now, interesting point here is that I can do this publicly or I can do it privately. Is that I can fight him myself or I can fight him with people. I was so nervous to fight with other people. Here's how much of an introvert am I? I hit private because I was worried other people I was going to mess them up or they were going to mess me up. And so I'm like, I will fight alone. I discovered yesterday, day before, that apparently the way this game works is that even if you're playing with each other, people can't steal your stuff. It's so nice. So I'm doing public now. It makes it easier to kill, but you know what? Okay, no, I'll try it privately first. We'll see if I can win. If I get my butt handed to me, then we'll change it up. Because there are times you show up with these public fights, and someone shows up with like the biggest gun and is like, blah, 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 and then it's over. Like you don't even get to fight. He hits it twice and then the game is over, which is kind of fun to watch, but it's not as fun to play. Okay, here we go. And let me out. Okay, cool. Hi there. Please don't light up your sword. I don't want to be so, Wiser. Very much so. More waifus, though, I think. Oh. Sorry that took so long, everybody. And was really loud. 3 gold. Hey, all right. And the only way to get these is like that. And then I gotta fight him twice more if I want that to want to get more. Kind of annoying, but It's a game. That's the, you can't complain about the game being a game, right? Like that's, what is the complaint that I have? The game makes me want to play the game more? Yeah, literally. Yeah, I'm doing the trench run, but like in boots, in high heels. Hey, Donnie. Okie dokie. Let's continue on with our story. Wow. Tell me I'm a good boy.
You succeeded in intercepting the executioner.
Darn tootin'.
An extraordinary display of skill.
All
If
right.
there was a descendant like you a century ago, I'm certain we would have been able to stop the apocalypse.
I agree with that.
There are no what-ifs in history, of course. But the apocalypse has left such a deep wound on humanity. Regardless, if we allow ourselves to ponder all of the what-ifs, perhaps things would be better if the Ironhearts had never existed in this world.
Interesting philosophy. What
Every
about shooting
time an
things?
Ironheart is uncovered, it's as if the Colossi are awoken and head to Ingress. But ironically, we also need the Ironhearts to stop the Colossi. It is one of the great paradoxes. Descendant, perhaps this is exactly why the ancestors sealed the Ironhearts in vaults. I'm beginning to suspect that perhaps the ancestors hid the Ironhearts away to prevent history repeating itself.
And yet here we are looking for them
We
all.
need extensive preparation for the moment when the third Ironheart is revealed. There is much that I would like to discuss with you, and also with the entity known as the Guide, if possible. However, we do not have the luxury of time right now. HQ is urgently looking for you, Descendant. You should make your way there as quickly as possible.
Okay,
Descendant,
will do.
thanks to you, the stability of my system was restored.
You're welcome.
However, the Iron Heart has slipped from our grasp. While you were stopping the Colossus, I delivered the necessary information to Enzo. It is likely that HQ will be preparing countermeasures.
Let me see what I got first before we do anything. This is half the fun. So if you like menus, and you know I like menus, this is the game for you. Cause golly gee, do you ever spend a lot of time in menus? And I know that y'all are not as obsessed with them as I am, but I gotta tell you, looking through menus, that's the half the game here. It really is. It really is. Did I get anything good? Probably not. I don't have anything to really add to it either. I guess I could do that, but whatever. All right. And you go here, and you're like, ooh, what else can I add? Nothing, because you ran out of room, and you've already got all the good stuff. Okay. But what about my weapons list? What did I add to it? Anything good? Hard to say. Winston and I just beat the Bleach storyline. Took 14 hours. I'm so tired. You did it all at once? Dude, no half measures for you, eh? Wild. All right, so what you could see, this is level 32, Silly Weeper. If I go this way, I can get to level 34 Silly Weeper. So it goes in here. Boop! And then I got this one, the Forest Gaze Sniper Rifle. I love me some Sniper Rifle. This is the higher level one? It sure is. And wait, is that better? Make sure. It's a little bit better. But the Supermoon is even betterer. Ooh. No, that's actually worse. Okay, we'll do that. Love menus. They're so fun. Like entire anime story. Skip the... Yeah, dude! If you're gonna get a game that's based on an anime, watch the cutscenes. Love a glove. I got no good skins, man. A spawn. I got a new spawn? Oh, that's ugly. Why does it have to be something stupid like green? I could do this one. Kind of interesting. But I actually like the default one better. But it's something. All right, where am I? Oh yeah, I was gonna see what I got in my inventory, the new stuff in my inventory. What did I get here? Some stuff, some whatnot, a couple thingamabobs. I got 20. I got who's its and what's its galore. You're gonna talk to me about my mom, and you're gonna talk to me about other stuff. I guess we'll talk to you.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory.
Ah, Descendant.
Yes, what?
You're here.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for all your hard work with the intercept battle.
What I get paid for?
Unfortunately, we need to drag you into another operation before you get a chance to rest.
I just got here.
Albion has entered uncharted territory. A Descendant has committed treason. A Descendant. Someone who should have been humanity's beacon of hope.
He doesn't like the traitors.
Damn it! How could this have happened? HQ has officially denounced Jeremy as a traitor. A rapid arrest operation is in progress. Enzo received intel from the guide and was first on the scene. Jeremy is heading towards Echo Swamp. As the enemy's attention is keenly focused on this location, and because of the swampy terrain, deployment of forces on a large scale will be difficult.
Yeah, I hear that.
To make matters worse, we've lost contact with Essimo. He was carrying out another operation in the area.
I don't know who that is.
Essimo's support was vital.
Oh no.
Enzo won't be able to command and fight by himself. Our lack of manpower is delaying the operation.
Am I manpower? Because I'm a girl.
If we don't hurry, we'll be delivering the Ironheart to the Vulgus on a silver platter after we've worked so hard to get it. We must prevent that from happening at all costs.
Totally agree.
Rules of engagement for Jeremy will be sent separately. If possible, I would like to have him brought back alive.
So you can kill him, right?
I want to hear what he was thinking as his commander, and why he did what he did.
He's been a jerk.
Go after Jeremy, and please find the Ironheart.
Like,
and
Jeremy
bring
is
it back.
legitimately the worst. He's
I will
just
tell
the
Enzo
worst.
to prepare to resume
He's
the
been a
operation.
jerk the entire time. I wanted to
Understood.
shoot him.
Descendant, wrap up any preparations for reinforcements quickly, and head to the Misty Woods outpost in Echo Swamp.
Okay.
Enzo is awaiting your arrival.
But first, more menus! Woo! So you get cool stuff, which is fun. I get cool stuff. Ooh, I might actually need to change that out. Eldon. Boop. That's so weird. This is level 30 and purple. This is similar, but it's worse somehow. Like, it's worse in every conceivable way, and yet it's gold and a higher number. So I don't quite know how that works. So, but I'm pretty sure that the amount of sides on the thingy, this one has 4 sides, this one has 3 sides, makes life better somehow. I don't know how that, but or why. Ooh, what are you? Decimeter sensor. I don't know what that means. I'm still learning. Ooh, ooh la la. These are all very, very good. Oh, maybe they're not. This is level 11. This is 12. And this is increased shield. This is plus 60. That's plus 40. Oh, hold on. And this is increased defense. 63. 39. No, better. What? What? What can I remove then? Probably nothing. Probably shouldn't remove nothing. Electric antibody. I think I have that one in there, don't I? I don't know what I got. This is actually really hard. Trying to figure out what to do with all this stuff. It's super not easy. This is level 5 technician. I don't know if that actually, it's just not there because it's worth 9 and this one's worth 11. This gives you 20 and this 25, but I've only got 71 capacity. It's a whole thing, man. And only people who have brains can figure that out. What I can do is I can do this. I can go into the Descendant module, and I can go equip recommended, and it'll do that. And it'll add it in for me. But for whatever reason, it gave me a short sword. Is that better somehow? I don't know. I don't know. But all the purple ones stay down here. It's really funny because it never picks a purple one. I just has the dumb, and so therefore I do my best to try to pay attention, and at the same time it's like, I don't know, man. It's so much. Why do I have level 33 that? Oh, that's in my storage. Okay, it wasn't as good. I don't think. Hold on, I'm gonna put that back in. What is that sound? Ew. Hey, you. Hey, you. What? Is this where the druggies hang out? All right, this is where the meth heads hang out. I'm not gonna be in here. Bad side of town. Wow, okay. And if I try to move it all to storage, it's not gonna let me, right? Oh, it did, yay! All right, off to the next thingy, which goes here, and then we get to go to a new place. I've never been here before. You guys get to see a new area. I haven't even opened all the areas yet. It's actually been a long game. I've been in this game now for... You do? I just got into it last week. I've been playing for like 7 days, and I'm enjoying it. Partly because it's got the gotcha mechanic, and apparently I like that. I don't know why, but I do. But the other side of it is that I have not played FPSs, like the full-on, sort of raw, just shoot things FPSs. I usually do story games and whatnot, and there's a certain joy to just running and gunning and just shooting stuff. You know what I mean? Why did you stop? There's a good question, Dazzling Blue Rose. Why'd you stop?
Alpha, thank you for the reinforcements.
You're welcome.
Recommencing the operation to hunt down Jeremy.
I've sent number 17 of the Colon Special Forces to help with tracking Jeremy. Get the sit rep from Enzo and carry out the operation.
I've never been to this land before, and so I'm kind of excited to try it. Gets too grindy endgame? I bet it does. They all do, right? Once you get past the story, once you get past the, yeah, all that stuff, it gets, I totally get it. But I'm still in the middle of the story, and it's all super fun for me. So I'm going to keep playing it until such a time as I get bored. And then I'll let it go. It costs me nothing, right? It costs $0 to play. And there's lots of other games to play out there, what I'm totally fine with. Let's talk to this dude.
This operation must succeed.
Uh-huh.
All right. We've had some delays, but I'm happy to say we can now restart the pursuit. First things first, as we've lost contact with Essimo, and there are no other descendants who have the power to handle the battle, we had to suspend the search and blockade construction.
Well, since we're on Dagobah,
I'm
let's find
afraid we'll need
Yoda
a rescue
and see what
operation
happens.
for Essimo. He was deployed here on a mission to destroy a Vulgus facility, and we've lost contact with his unit.
He died.
If possible,
Put your gun
I
down.
think searching for Essimo while we continue with the rest of the mission is a good idea.
This is unsafe.
While our operation was delayed, the Vulgus deployed their forces throughout the swamp. We think they sensed something was up with Jeremy.
Oh, something's up with Jeremy, I'll tell you
I
what.
got impatient, so I took command and attacked. But because the soldiers couldn't receive their orders in time, we nearly experienced heavy losses.
What does that mean?
After that, Vulgus forces increased and rapid deployment of soldiers wasn't feasible. seems Jeremy used this to his advantage and went deeper into the swamp.
What a jerk.
So starting now, we'll be focusing on reconnaissance to expand the search area.
I also
If
know
you go
French.
on ahead, the soldiers will follow and establish a barricade. This will allow for much wider arcade distribution, which will be an advantage in
I heard that.
tracking
He
both
did
Jeremy's
talk to
arcade
me, yeah.
and the Ironheart traces. We have to
should
overextend
probably not
ourselves
pick
a
on him.
little. We have no choice. Based on the intel from the guide, it's clear Jeremy has some kind of plan in mind. Apparently Jeremy's voice was captured through the Ironheart pulse. However, briefly that was detected. This is what was recorded.
I knew it, I was right. The Vulgus here have all been enhanced through superior DNA. The quality of this Kuiper's perfect, though it would have been good to secure both DNA and Kuiper in advance. Oh, yeah.
You heard him, right? DNA, Kuiper. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I know this operation needs to resume quickly. The area where the guide picked up Jeremy's voice is a way off. We've got a long road ahead of us. This operation, we're all slowly sinking into this swamp. Not happy about it.
Uh-oh.
Be prepared for unexpected combat situations. I leave the mission in your capable hands.
Expect the unexpected, says the boss. Okay. Will do. Oh, that way. I went completely the wrong way. Let's see what I can do, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot some bad guys now. And it's going to be interesting if I can still live all the way through it. I've upgraded as much as I can upgrade from what I can tell. And we'll see what happens at the end of this thing. It gets a little smashy, I'll tell you what.
Descendant, Enzo may have told you that Jeremy seems to be up to something. The Ironheart pulses have stopped, which means he must have put it back inside the quantum storage box used by the Descendants. You cannot allow Jeremy to take the Ironheart again. That much is certain.
Looks like we have no other choice but to go to the zone where we picked up his voice and
I need some blue
investigate.
stuff. Bad guys. Hi, bad guys. Don't you hate it when the bad guys all just go up all at once? Jump at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. Thank you. They're gone. I scared them off. Well, no, I did not.
Powerful enemy is appeared. You should focus on the battle for now.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's not good. Let me hit him with another gun.
Deliver the info about Jeremy to HQ. If they have any new intel, they'll send it to us.
Problem is, there's still bad guys. Thank you. So you go and you do like a little thing here, and then what's cool is that I can go pick all this stuff, and they can't steal it. We all get some. Very fun, very fair. And was the biggest part of paranoia that I had was that I was gonna end up, you know, doing all this stuff, and someone was gonna pull a zip zoop, and they were just gonna take everything, and they didn't. It's nice. The zip zoop never happened. Oh, you know what? I'm going this way. Are we? What are you doing? I didn't get the instructions. I'm gonna go get the instructions.
Jeremy said that the Vulgus in this area have been enhanced with high-quality DNA. To analyze the differences between them and regular Vulgus, we'll need to secure genetic samples for comparison. We hope this has nothing to do with that old Colossus corpse. Go and collect Vulgus samples and place them in the supply box.
Collect Vulgus samples. Will do. Where am I headed? Oh, over that way. Prepare to be sampled. Oh, this adventure sucks. You gotta run around, grab a thing. You know what? I'll just do it. Here we go. Die. You gotta walk it over here. Do this thing. Pick it up. Walk over here. Do this thing. Super annoying. As long as everybody dies, it's fine. I get purple. That's illegal. Only I'm allowed to dodge.
Great job.
Thank you.
I'll send the Vulgus DNA to be analyzed in Albion.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Pretty great. I have to turn that off. It sucks when I can't turn it off, you know? GG, thank you. Title does not describe the first person shooters, but with the lobby muted. Oh. Truly. Actually, for a different game. That's funny. I forgot I had a sword. I have a sword. I can sword people. Hello. Bye. I think I scared him off. Too intimidated by my raw intensity. What happened? Oh, I disappeared. Neat. Oh, I gotta kill these things. Okay, cool. What do we do? What do we do? I never got the instructions. Somebody give me instructions. I'll find out over here. I'll just stand here? I guess just to stand here. Ow! Whoa! Whoa! Yep.
The analysis has
me.
detected void energy on the surface of the Kuiper. This is definitely different from regular Kuiper.
Right? Like,
join me in the outpost for a moment. There's a lot to discuss concerning the Vulgus and Kuiper. I know the pursuit is urgent. Just a few things I'd like to highlight.
What are you?
You need to destroy the vault and break down the Kuiper.
I should do this
to
privately.
Identify the key characteristics of the Kuiper composition using the remaining particles and debris.
It's okay. I guess that's what I'm doing. Stand in one spot and hope everybody around me dies. Which they are, because I'm eye candy at this point. being here, you know? Doo-be-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I guess this is what happens when you do it like with everybody else on the map. Obviously, there are gonna be people doing the same kind of stuff as you. I just think it's a little odd that sometimes I didn't get the instructions or I don't get like the story.
Analysis has detected void energy on the surface of the Kuiper.
Neato.
This is definitely different from regular Kuiper.
Hello. Ah!
We need to destroy the vault and break down the Kuiper. We'll be able to identify the key characteristics of the Kuiper composition using the remaining particles and debris.
Did I not pass this already? Oh no, I'm doing the wrong thing. Hold on, man. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing over and over and over because I get caught up in someone else's fun. We'll just go over here. I know I'm out of the mission zone. Calm, go to your tatas. I'm talking to this guy.
This operation must succeed.
Jeremy, what's up, man?
Regarding Jeremy's defection, the plan is to capture him alive and carry out a detailed interrogation. However, after analyzing the characteristics of the Vulgus DNA and the Kuiper,
that's fast.
I think we need to understand Jeremy's motives first, so that we can be 2 steps ahead of him.
What if we just shoot him?
From the Vulgus DNA collected here, we identified malignant cells, those which have been exposed to void energy. Well, we'd call them malignant cells, but for the Vulgus, they're more of a genetic enhancement. They give them higher bone density and muscle growth. And we've detected high levels of void energy in the Vulgus Kuiper you discovered.
That was an
For
inside
humans,
joke.
this affected Kuiper is highly contaminated material which cannot be processed and used for any products. But for the Vulgus, it is enhanced Kuiper. Can you see the connection?
No.
Both the cells and the Kuiper have been altered as the result of exposure to the void, and both are needed to create enhanced Vulgus. I'm not sure why Jeremy needs them, but I do know where we can find them. The Abandoned Zone. Throughout Ingris's history, it's been identified as the first area to be connected to the Void Dimension, and the worst source of contamination is located in Echo Swamp. That's where we need to go. We can either overtake Jeremy, or at least find traces of him. Huh? Hold on. That's the emergency comm signal.
Is it? I heard nothing.
Is anybody there?
Hello?
This is Essimo. We can't move. We're surrounded by enemy forces.
Essimo, what's your location?
Text me you.
I'm at the Abandoned Zone. I was sent here on a mission to destroy the Vulgus facility. But at this rate, I'll be the one being destroyed.
Like hell you will. Sending reinforcements right now.
And by right now, we mean a little bit later.
Analysis has detected void energy on the surface of the Kuiper. This is definitely different from regular Kuiper.
What are you? A light speed barrel? That sounds fun. What do you do? What do you do? Light speed barrel. Yeah, that was fun. Tell me about yourself. A wonderful one. I don't want the module settings. I want to know what you do. All right, light speed barrel. Explosive attack. More rounds. Didn't do much. I have a good gun. Good gun, better gun. Works for me. This gun's great, and this gun is a sniper rifle. The only other sniper rifle I really have is... Is it you? No, you're an assault rifle. There was another... Yeah, that right here. But they're all lower. So we're good. We're good. We don't need nothing from nobody. How about you? Anything fun? I pick up anything good? Like you? Be better? Not really. Kind of are. Actually, you know what? That is better. Because if you look at the stats on the left and the right there on the bottom, those are bigger. And you only lose 56 in the other one. So that's actually better. Everything else goes up. I'm doing that one. Boop. Goes up one. I'll take it. And 22. This is 31. It's gold. This gold here is insane. It's level 22, but it's beating a level 31 by a mile. It's so crazy. But any hoozle. Any good modules? Not really. What if I do recommended? That gets us to 72. Did I add anything? Did anything change? Hard to say. Okay, we're good. How about this? Any modules in here that I need? The lethal finish. Ooh, that sounds... It's gold. That sounds good. What do you do? When firing a firearm, it fires some fire with the firearm. That starts someone on fire. No. Additional 30% critical hit rate is fired when defeating an enemy with the enhanced bullets. Module cooldown is minus 10 seconds. Ooh, that sounds fun. If I do recommend it, it's always all blue. I don't think it works. I think it's broken. This sounds really good. I should have this. But instead of what? Critical hit damage? Critical hit rate. Ah, that we're going to switch it with that one. Yep, that's better. Probably, maybe. Rifling enforcement 8. That's 9, so it's actually better. What do you do? Nothing much. I have 5 spaces left. Anything I can put in there that's 5 spaces? Fire rate up, firearm attack 1%. That sounds pretty good. That's compulsive magazine. 10% more rounds. That's like 1 bullet though. Concentration. You know what? I actually gonna like the compulsive magazine one, but we're gonna go with firing rate. That should. What? Oh, you can only use 1. Oh. Wait, fire rate up 8. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, that's actually better. Adds fire attack. Oh, this is the fire attack one that adds fire to your fire attack. Concentration. So this adds recoil is minus 8. Critical hit damage is plus 4. Is that better or worse? I can't even tell. But I'll just add it in. Yay! Save. I still only kind of sort of understand what's happening here. There's so much to know. And it's like any other gacha game. It's like, I remember Genshin was brutal, man. At least this kind of makes sense. You know, because your gun gets better. And then when you switch out your character, the gun actually, all that stuff transfers with your character. The only thing that changed really is your character. And it has different powers, and you can change up some like, you know, like customize their bees, their descendant modules into a different thing. That's why they've got multiple settings. But really, it's not like it was in Genshin where every character had its own thing. This is actually, believe it or not, simpler. Okay, that's good. We're good? We're good. I'm just gonna go dump some stuff in the garbage. Nothing. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's dumb. Unfortunately, I've now moved into a higher level. So you go to your junk filter, and you go like that. 32, 32, 32. Apply. Shift. Then you can get rid of some. Although I don't know if that's even the right thing to do. I really don't. Because it just kind of blankets them across, right? It just takes everything on a lower level, which, like, I wouldn't switch to a level 31 gun if I'm already at a level 34 version of it. But then at the same time, I'm sure there's some nuance to it that I'm not really getting. It's just that you're out of room, you know? You gotta make room. Okay. Gimme. Talk to Enzo at the abandoned zone. Where's that? Ooh, we're there. I don't like my flame explosion. I like the beam me up Scotty version. But maybe one of these days I'll get a better one. But I ain't giving him money. You can't make me. I got caught up in that with Honkai Star Rail. I got caught up in that a little bit with Wuthering Waves, where I was just like, oh, I want a little bit more and I want something that's kind of fun. But it's like, you know what? When you leave the game, you feel like you walked away with nothing.
This operation must succeed.
So you keep telling me.
Estimo! Estimo, please respond! God damn it! We've lost contact. That wasn't much to go on. Right now, the only thing we can be sure of is that they're nearby.
Don't worry, I have a pink flag that shows me where to go.
Favor. This is our chance to rescue Estimo and track down Jeremy. I'll search for traces of Jeremy and the Ironheart with a guide. Please rescue Estimo and take him to the forward base.
I am definitely detecting a very minute presence of RK in this zone. I appear to be unable to transfer my consciousness into it. This narrows it down to two possibilities. Either this is Jeremy's RK, or the RK of Estimo, who is unconscious.
We can't miss this opportunity.
I don't know where to go. I guess I'll go this way? Because it's got less industrial stuff. I'm thinking maybe that's a good idea.
Descendant, this is number 17. SMO may be being held inside this facility.
Oh.
I'm going in. I won't
Facility?
be long. Hold the attention of the orders forces.
Oh, facility.
Movement in the pattern of the enemy forces. They may be waiting for reinforcements.
You mean like a big guy's gonna show up? I can tell you right now, that's what's gonna happen. Ow! Rude.
The survey of the facility is almost complete. Hold on just a little longer.
Okay. I'm doing fine. It's all good. Don't even worry about me. Am I supposed to go somewhere? Oh, down here. Okay, we'll come down here. You exploded. That's like a hallway. Ow! I'm
highly likely that a bogus commando
Wow.
will appear. If you see one, eliminate them immediately.
That was
Enemy
crazy.
target
I've never had that
identified.
happen before.
But it doesn't seem to be a commander.
Ran out of bullets with that gun.
Take them out.
Why are you immune to bullets? Who the heck is immune to bullets?
Inner facility survey complete. No signs of SMO or any conflict. I'll need to search a different zone.
Okay, but I'm just gonna go get stuff. Hello? I hear blah, 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 but I don't know whether I should shoot them or not.
I've activated an eco-scan surveyor. If something happened here, the drones should pick it up. Ideally, we'll find some info on Jeremy, but we can hope to at least get some idea of SMO's whereabouts. I need you to retrieve some of the drones and return them.
You want me to get some of the drones? Where are they? That way? Oh, down there. Oh, golly. Okay. Oh, crap. This is where I gotta stand around and get shot. Awesome. Oh, no, I don't. I just gotta grab things. Yay, this is fun. Oh, I fell through! That could have been bad. Let me go up. Up! Parkour. This is parkour. We should merit for trying out the game. I mean, it's a decent story. It's actually, some of the stories seem really contrived. Genshin was a great example of a game that I absolutely couldn't give two hoots about. Like, I just couldn't care about the story at all. Couldn't get into it, you know? But this one, I'm actually, I kind of want to know what happens next. That's fun. Got like a passive one like that, eh? Hello. Can I just not get shot by you? Okay.
Analysis complete.
That was
Based
easy.
on the data collected, we've identified the unique chemical substance that SMO gives off. We've also found traces of Jeremy's arcade. If we follow SMO's traces, we should be able to find Jeremy as well. It's not that far.
I don't
The
begrudge
arcade is fading.
anybody.
We must move quickly.
I don't begrudge anybody paying money for a game like this. Someone told me like that. Like, if you rent a movie, it costs the same amount. You get nothing out of the movie, as in, like, you don't get to walk away with anything. And if you got a month worth of extra kind of fun with the game you like playing, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm like, yeah, that's a very good point. You know, it's a very good point. Wow, wild. I got a bunch of guns and none of them actually do anything. Maximize skill. I could use that probably. Skill power 22. Skill effect range. Skill modifier 25. This modifies it and then gives cooldown 13. And it's a 6, so I can do it. Probably. Boop. Yeah. Save. You gotta read them. Oh, what's that? Passionate sponsor. When buffing or attacking an ally. Why would I buff it? Oh, recovering. Not attacking. Buffing or recovering an ally, firearm attack. Okay, I don't buff or recover people. Not even a little bit. I don't even know how. $36. No, it goes down because this had 4 sides. This only has 3 sides. I don't know, man. I'm just going along with the flow here. Okay, we're good. We good? We're good. Shall we continue with the murdering of the peoples? Let's go shoot Jeremy in the face. He's kind of not Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy. I think. I can't remember who I want to shoot. I'm gonna shoot everybody in the face.
Thick
Just
fog
to be
makes it
safe.
difficult to carry out aerial reconnaissance, but I will keep trying. Please be careful.
Hello? I like it when they line up like that. It's really helpful. Woo! They're immune. I don't know what they do. They just come at me, I suppose? All right.
We've detected irregular vibrations nearby. The Vulgus are swarming in that direction.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Is anyone there?
Our comm status suggests that the enemy has a
quote.
wavelength
Yeah, I
jammer.
love that.
If we destroy it, we'll be able to find Esimo.
Okay. Will do. Destroyed.
I still can't locate Esimo.
Oh,
Must
man,
be
you
something else
said.
jamming the signal.
But you said.
Your eyes peeled.
Who else wants some? You do. You do. All right. Right in the butt. Go. That guy. Ew. They got goop. Blech. That's gross. Anybody else want to fight?
Watch out, above you. That's a
Hey.
Vulgus
Ah.
command relay. It's a weapon that tracks Arcane and can be used to attack it.
Hey, be careful. Jeremy was able to get a drop on me because I was too focused on other things.
Do I have to get in
Once
there?
the units finish charging, they'll become stronger. I know it's tough. We need to destroy it before that happens.
Understood. Don't knock out the weapon. There has to be a leader among the enemy defense forces. We need to eliminate them and stop the defense units from charging.
Shoot everybody. Gotcha. Probably a guy behind me. Are you a leader? You look very leadery. Okay, cool. Ow.
Thanks. Finally saved. I'm no use to you in this thing. I'll join you later on.
Massimo, you're safe.
Thanks to you.
Wow, dude.
Did you see Jeremy and his henchmen on your way here?
If I didn't have the
Not
craziest
sure
gun
they
in the
know what
game,
they're after. What
or
they're
not in the game, but like that I could
raise
have
their
possibly.
Gather round.
I don't know if I could have done that. This is legitimately a crazy good gun. And they had an event where you could buy more copies, so I actually went and got like 3 copies of it so I could add it all together and get better stats. And it's been great. I love it and I use it all the time. But man, scout rifle. Okay, so this is a scout rifle. This one better? No. This is a beam rifle. Nope, doesn't shoot as hard. It's got a higher firing rate though. So technically you could fill them full of more lead or beams in that case. Sniper rifle shoots harder. Less rounds. This one here though gives you a toxic attack. Actually, you know what? I think this one might be better. Recipient unknown. It's a better, even though it's only a level 1, like the blue. I think it might actually be better. Because yeah, I think it's better. All right, switch it out. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. This one. Yep. And then I can switch this out for this one. And make it a higher level. Okay, let's do that now. Oh, I can't. I'm in the middle of something. Oh, I can't go back? No, I can't. Okay, hold on. So the way it works is that you get this new thing and it's got level 36, but the way that you upgrade the gold gun, like the really high-end gun, is that you have to eat another gun. It has to eat on one of the other good guns, which is kind of, you know, that's just how these games work. But still, if I do this, I grab this thing, I grab my gold gun, I get level 36, right? So and then I can stick it in there. It'll increase by a little bit, not much, but a little bit. Which, at this point, it's kind of incremental, right? Obviously. But, c'est la vie. What is that blue thing? I kind of am curious. This thing here. That's the beam rifle. It's got quite a lot of power. It's very cool looking. Like, I like how it looks, but the stats aren't that great. I get a better reactor. 33. Lower. Living's lower. Fine. I think everything I got is not as good. Short sword. It's so funny I have short sword. I never would have thought about that, but it's actually kind of good. Because the other one I had was like this atomic punch thing, and it didn't do much. I never used it, right? And so at least this one's faster when I try to open those little boxes. Electric transition decreases the electricity charge amount during speed of light, but recovers shield continuously. So I shield good. Me get shot lots. Superheated gun barrel. I wonder what that is. Fire attack 20. Firing rate -6. Okay, so this is the firing attack. Firearm attack. Okay, so yeah. We can switch that out. Wait. It goes down. Hold on. Why did it go down? Because that's 15. But that one says 20. I'm confused. It must have some kind of thing that I don't understand. Because this is firearm attack is 21%. If I replace it with this one, which says 20, which is a bigger number, it goes down. So therefore, I don't know what I'm doing. We will not do that then. Yeah. Gold. Ooh, I'm starting to get good stuff now. Gold. When attacking enemies inflicted with poison, it reads fire. Yeah, I thought it's fire attack. Okay, so it's not even for. It's not really for my guy. I guess that makes sense. Crit. Bandit charge. Those are the same. All right, we're good. We're good. Can't really add nothing to it. Except that one. Yay! All right, put stuff in the garbage. Nothing. Oh well. Hard. You get a lot of junk in this game, man. We gotta get all the way over. Oh, I'm so far away from where I need to be. Great. We're gonna have to look at some stuff on the way by so we can open them up. Where are they? There we go. Splish, 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 splish. Water and electricity usually don't go very well together. Whoops, wrong thing. They didn't even notice. That's how bad it was. They didn't notice. I shot at them and I was so not a threat. They actually disparaged my existence. Cool. Next one. How do we get in there? Oh, way over there. Never mind. I'm literally right next to it. Star Wars would have a field day. Dude, it's so crazy. I mean, I get that it's a looter shooter. I didn't know. Okay, this is how much of a gamer am I, right? I didn't really get what a looter shooter was until I went for a I'm like, what kind of game is a looter shooter? What is a looter shooter? I think I know what it meant. I thought I knew what it meant. But it is definitively this. You get loot while you shoot so that your loot can make you shoot better. That's the game. And I am looter shootering. Can you imagine trying to write this stuff? I can't. Like, how many upgrades of every level can you possibly have? Gold, red, blue, purple, different levels, different options, different, like buffs. Like, it would take so long just to spreadsheet that sucker out.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. This is it.
Hi.
As you know, my mission was to remove the source of the contamination in the abandoned zone
Borderlands.
before it
Yep.
spread to Albion.
Apparently that's the number one.
Where you rescued me, near the pipe there, my unit and I were looking for the source of the contamination connected to that pipe. We were on the verge of finding it. But the soldiers in my unit started getting sick, one by one, from some unknown disease, while the Order of Truth seemed to be getting stronger by the day.
Ew.
You know I have a sensitive nose, right?
Nope.
Well, my soldiers and the enemy smelled the same to me, but their symptoms, how the disease affected them, were the opposite of each other. It doesn't make any sense. Once I figured that out, I didn't just sit on my butt. I mobilized all of my men who were able to move and scoured the nearby area.
What's he got on
That's
his
when they
shoulder?
turned on me. I knew
Looks
I
like a
shouldn't have
disc
pushed
shooter.
them so hard. Jeremy showed up, and you know what that idiot said? Albion considers all of you to be expendable. Follow me, and I'll give you power. Let's take down Albion together.
Yep, he's evil. I can tell.
It sounded like a bunch of hogwash. But then he took out the Ironheart. And it was the first time any of us had seen something that had seemed like just a rumor. To be honest, it was also the first time I'd seen the real thing in person. And even I thought it was pretty extraordinary. Though because I'd been connected to the guide from the start, I didn't fall for Jeremy's speech. But when that bastard said what he needed for his plan was nearby, one by one, my men pointed their guns at me.
What?
What did Jeremy say it was again? What he needed? That's right, a seed storage. And I knew the source of the contamination was there too. My nose told me.
Why are you here?
You're planning on going to the seed storage now, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe.
In that case, focus on finding Jeremy.
Can I shoot him
Destroying
in
the
the
source
face?
of the contamination.
That's my whole mission
The
here.
seed storage was my original mission. I'll try and recover and get back on track with that as soon as possible.
I just want to shoot him in the face.
I'll
so
make sure
bad.
to blow up whatever it is Jeremy is trying to get his hands on.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna, just for fun, I'm gonna switch this over to the game. There you go. That could be fun. That's now waves from the game. Kind of fun. Owie! You ever try to jump on a rock but actually just smash your whole face into it? I do that on the regular now. Private operation, public operation. Let's go private. I ain't no coward. I ain't no chicken. Actually, it's only help. I'm refusing help, which isn't cowardly. It's smart. But we'll see how it, because it's kind of fun to play one on. It's almost like I bought the game and it's playing like a game that I paid for, as opposed to like a big public service thing. Public service? Peep. You know what I mean.
We've secured the airspace above the operation zone.
Neato.
I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Okay.
Enzo has minimized external interference. We should be able to better focus on our objectives. Descendant, we need to determine what the Vulgus are doing inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are.
Okay.
As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We
Whoop,
must
hello.
stop him before it is too late.
I'll try. No promises, though. What does that do? Whee! Whee! Oh. I like this big gun. It makes things go kabloosh with a little bit of a black squirt.
Ezra warned us that the Vulgus here are stronger. Please be careful.
They don't seem stronger. They're falling down pretty easy. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. That is a better gun. It is a better gun. It's the gold star gun. I get it. Ow! Doesn't have a lot of bullets though. That's what I don't like about it. shot that guy in
The
the
enemy
junk.
is using a narrow tunnel. We need to break through.
That is not sportsmanlike. Hi. I appreciate y'all standing in one spot. That's very helpful. Please keep doing that. Rabble. Sounds like the Hamburglar. I'm shooting the Hamburglar.
That's strange. The enemies stationed at the entrance appear to be intact. Jeremy must have been able to evade them.
This is a big long hallway. With a chance to have someone much stronger. It's true, and which kind of can make it not fun. I've had that a couple times where someone comes in and just brap, 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 and that's it. You know, I don't even have to do anything. I just reap reward, which sounds good when you're a looter shooter, but
by human standards,
you know,
this is contaminated waste. It is also identical to the substance mentioned in Alzaroke's autopsy report.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the Ironheart.
where am I going? What do you want me to do? Probably kill these guys. That guy literally evaporated.
These have always established a large-scale Kuiper regime, concealed from the vigilant eyes of Elden.
Just the idea that Alzaroke exists is proof enough for me that we can't allow this to continue. We will finalize the detonation of the facility while you eliminate the enemy forces.
Sounds like a plan. Where are the enemy forces? I've lost them. Oh, all right, here's something. Enemy forces, is that you? Oh, hello, enemy forces.
Have been deployed to protect the Kuiper.
Oh, that's fun.
Please be on your guard.
Oh, I mean, that's bad. Oh, hello. Right on that, and then hit you in the face. Reload! Would you please die? Good golly. Lore-wise, are the bunny ears just for looks?
Based on data analysis,
no,
the high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who occupied this zone.
So,
Vulgus made a lot of
when they were
effort to
telling the
enhance
story
their forces.
of the parents,
I admit it. Essimo was right to follow his nose.
they kept buying him,
why does
buying her
Jeremy
bunny,
want
or
this? The substance cannot
Exactly.
be used by humans. There are no signs of Jeremy here either. It may be because of the contamination. No. The density of the Kuiper was too low for that.
Jeremy was after high-density Kuiper and didn't touch any of this. Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
So, when in the little bit of lore that we got, she kept getting bears. She kept getting bunnies. That's what it was. Little bunny like animals. And she, as a little kid, she's like, I don't like bunnies. I like bears. Give me a bear. So that's the only thing she's talked about. Also that. So I'm assuming it's a way to honor her parents, or whatever that's worth. Oh, hi guys. You're new. Can't forget my loot that I shoot. Oh, this looks like the spot. It's full of evil. Oh man, I didn't know you were coming right at me there. He's immune to being shot, which makes sense. He's got a big shield. Cool. Hello? Hi.
Is Albion suddenly interested in the Kuiper I refined? How surprising.
There is a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility. But
right.
You should focus on eliminating the enemy first.
That's okay. Where? What? Oh, okay. Sorry guys, Buster's gonna be eliminated. I don't wanna. Nothing personal, it's my job.
The scale and density of the Kuiper on the other side of the facility is enough to create Alderope-level Vulgus for centuries. It probably contains a high level of contamination.
What? Okay, everybody get out. I'm going to blow it to hell right now.
Essimo, don't blow it up yet. Jeremy might still be inside.
It is a mistake. We have not found any evidence of Jeremy at any of the other Kuiper deposits so far. There may be signs of him on the other side of the facility.
Tide is right. Jeremy will probably be after the Kuiper with the highest density.
I think Jeremy's already pretty dead. That is literally the definition of cannon fodder. They were just using up my ammunition.
I'm so pleased that you came all this way in person.
Oh, hi.
Descendant. I'm curious about the effectiveness of the enhancements to our forces. Would you be so kind as to test them for me?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
This Vulgus commander seems to be saying we're the
If I have
first to
time.
arrive. Descendant, we must secure this area before Jeremy can.
Okay. Dooby dooby doo dooby doo doo. See that coming, did ya? Ew. Purple! Gotta get the purple! That's the most important color. Well, no, a gold is the most important color. But I do like purples. What are we doing over here?
Thank you, Dissect.
Ah, I see.
I understand the additional Kuiper density to enhance my regulations. Now, time for your reward.
Oh, he's the bad guy. Whoa, okay.
A dark place like this is perfect for it. But it's even better for decorating the walls with your insides as I rip you to pieces. What do you think of my proposal? Just you wait. You'll be an excellent source of nutrients for the tree of life.
I got out of the way. And beat.
What a wasted opportunity to give
That
the
B is a good
tree
button.
choose the taste of deception.
It appears that there is another more important zone to the Vulgus than this one. Thankfully, Jeremy did not progress that far. We must destroy this place before he can obtain the Kuiper. If we destroy this location, there will be no suitable zone for Jeremy to obtain high-density Kuiper from.
So see these little
Should
balls
he
here?
look for Kuiper in an outside source, he will not be able to avoid being detected by us.
That gives you the good stuff. Those little balls. All right, and back to Albion. I could restart the mission and do that all over again. And the thing is, once you're powered up a little bit, like obviously that was me fighting. Yeah, the idea is he really don't want him to turn into a whatever he was there right there. But yeah, so once you're a bit more powered up, you come back.
Did I
you just
tell you
mow
earlier
through.
that the Vulgus are after the Tree of Truth?
No, I don't know what that
There's
is.
only one tree in this swamp that deserves that kind of title. I can take you there. After I demolish this facility, that is.
Look at that.
SMO and I will handle this.
10.
You report back to Alpha in person.
Cool.
This intel is sensitive and we don't want to risk Jeremy listening in on any comms. I'll send you the rendezvous point shortly. SMO, wait up.
I love that. So watch what happens when she jumps. So this is her running, right? Run. If I go sideways, she goes actually way slower. If she goes forward, she runs fast. But watch when I jump off something. Watch what her legs do. You see that little separation? Where they, it looks like she's almost catching her balance. Watch. Right? During that time, I can't jump again. So, like oh, hold on. That didn't quite tell this hook. 1 second. If I go, jump, like, I guess you can. I didn't work before. Whatever. I don't even care. But I think that's a cool animation. She does like a little leg step thing to try to catch your balance. I like that. That's cool.
Now what do you want?
So this here, see how I've
Go
got
on, I'm waiting.
241 of these. This here is the thing he was talking about, where if I get Ultimate Bunny, I can move all my stuff over auto magically. And then, so I'm gonna save up for that thing just to make my life easier in the future. But I'm done streaming. I just gotta check to see if I have a meeting. Do I have a meeting? I don't. Hooray. Today is another one of those weeks where grace has been given to me. Oh, 40. Let's go. How many did I say I had? Can I buy it yet?
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
I had 20 more. That's okay. We're good. All right. I'm going to play this some more. Like I'll come back and I will play this game a bunch. Because I'm actually really enjoying it. So here's 36. What's my highest one now? 36, 34, 36, 37, 38. So I could technically make this better now and bring it up to a level 38. But I don't use launchers. I may use a tactical rifle, but I don't use a launcher. Yeah, let's do that right now. 38. There you go. Fun. Okay, that's that. Let's find someone to raid out to. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys hanging out. I always feel so weird when it's a you know, it's one of those days where I'm like, man, I just don't feel super great. I'm gonna jump on stream and moan about it for 4 hours. And yeah, we have good conversations and you guys ask really cool questions and I always end up feeling better at the end of it. And so I really appreciate you guys for that. It's been a good stream. I hope that you have also enjoyed the stream. Oh, that's not there. I copied the non-sub one. I've subbed to me. I'm my biggest supporter. All right. I'm also my biggest detriment and critic. So good, take the good with the bad. Let's see who we can raid out to. We haven't raided Eagle Garrett in forever. Should we? I don't know. To the Nordhold? I don't know Nordhold. You've been tier 3 this whole time. I know, crazy, right? That's how much I believe in me. Okay, I'm just trying to find someone to dip out to. I don't know. It's so hard to pick. Like, I like everybody. I've never rated someone named Jesus Hype 116. Let's do Jesus Hype 116. How bad could you be if your name is Jesus Hype? You know what I mean? So I can officially say that if I do this, as of the end of stream, my HP is back up to here. So there you go. You guys have increased my HP back up to level 4. I appreciate it times a million. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We'll be back. Tomorrow's supposed to be Wellness Wednesday where we talk about stuff. We'll see how it goes. If you guys have stuff you want to talk about, stuff you want to kind of cover, or you know, anything, by all means, let me know. Let's jump in. Let's talk in the Discord. Let's chat. I'm looking forward to see where this week goes. Friday should be interesting. All right, see you later. Bye bye.